What's up? What's up? Hope everyone's well. Welcome back to the stream. Sorry I couldn't get into the back into the other stream. What's up, Nicole? What's up, Chris? Awesome, Chris. Look at that. I am first. Good morning, lovely Faith. How is that for charm? That's awesome that you first. Hopefully she comes soon. Here I am. What's up, Kel? What's up, Ashley? Welcome back. Sorry, guys. The stream, last one, I couldn't get back into it. Couldn't get back into it. What's up? What's up? It was a good nap. It was a good nap. What's up, Jazzy? How do you feel? I feel tired. I feel tired. What's up, Sip? Good morning. What's up? What's up? 4 days, I'll be a year-long member of All Off Tap. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Kel. Hell yeah! Sorry, Faith, back on a lot of buffering. Sorry to hear about that. Is anyone else buffering? How's everyone else's stream? Is it clear or is it buffering? Let me know. Anyone else buffering? No, it's good here. Okay. Our solar's charging. What's up? What's up? Not buffering? Excellent. What's up? All right, so we have a lot of things that we need to figure out, but there's things I need to get done today. I need to finish sealing up the top bolts. I really have to get that done because I don't want rain getting in the car, so I gotta finish siliconing the roof. Shouldn't take that long, but it has to be done as a priority. Have to also obviously figure out this right here. But no, gotta figure out if Van Diesel is going to stay or go. Stuff like that needs to be figured out. Um, it doesn't mean that we're going to be able to easily make that even a reality. So I have to make decisions and figure it out. Um, do I get rid of my Beamer in order to get a better van? Do I keep my Beamer so I can do all the other cool content things I want to do and somehow just make Van Diesel work? Hope for the best. It's all questions. Who knows? Who knows the answer? Maybe one of you guys know the answer, so let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Feel free to chime in and let me know. So, but regardless, it's my home. So, no matter what is decided, I still have to, I have to keep on keeping on. And there's, things that I need to do. So, oh. So how's everyone today? The last time I went and looked, one of the vans that I looked at, I know someone who's a mechanic. He's a friend, but he still charged me to go out to see the last van I looked at. So I've got someone who can go and do that, but they still charge me. I don't have anyone that can go for free with me, but yeah. So do you guys think that I should is it the overwhelming feeling of all of you guys that I should look at an exit strategy from Van Diesel and find even though it's hard, I know Van Diesel is part of our family and you guys love Van Diesel, but should we count our losses with Van Diesel, because I'm going to lose either way, and attempt to figure out a way, even if that means something extreme like getting rid of my Beamer, because this van in its current state, I just know I won't get my money back that I've paid for it. I'm going to lose money. I may not even get enough money to help go towards getting a better van unless I get rid of my Beamer as well, which I really don't want to do for multiple reasons, as you guys know. But one of the main reasons is because the future content that I want to do with track days and you know, with drifting and racing and all these different things I enjoy doing as well, you know, like that car is set up already for that stuff. And you know, and I love the car just in general. It's a real pleasure to drive. It's an escape. It helps with my sanity. Um, it also is a rare car, even though it's an old car. It's a rare. It's a manual, 6-cylinder E36 sedan, which most of them were four bangers. So there's that as well. It's in really good condition, all things considered. You know, age and everything. So it's a classic collector's status car. It's considered a classic in um, Australia now. Like as far as registration goes, it's considered a classic because of the age of the car. So finding good examples of that car is going to become more and more rare and hard to do. And you know, they are in demand a bit. There's people who want to use them to drift and race and stuff like that. They're kind of sought after at the moment, the E36 chassis, especially a manual one. So the fact that it's manual is another huge selling point for it. So you guys see the enjoyment on my face when I'm driving that car around. You guys see how much I love that car and driving it. It would really suck and be a bit of a depressing thing to know that I got rid of my last and only car, you know, after all of my cars in the past 5 months. It's literally been like 5 months that I've gotten rid of, starting from December. I got rid of a car. January, I got rid of a car. And then just 4 weeks ago, I got rid of my car. All things I regret now. All things I wish I could take back. But all things that were necessary at the time. So I feel like technically, yeah, you know, getting rid of the Beamer could absolutely help in my efforts of securing a better van and stuff, but then what? At what detriment, you know? It's gonna make me really sad too. I get pure joy driving that car. It's helped me to escape out of Van Diesel. You know, it gave me something to look forward to. I don't really want to get rid of it because I'll regret it, just like I now regret getting rid of all the other cars. At some point, you got to stop getting rid of cars. Especially if you're a car person and you love cars. I'm attempting to build my collection, not deplete it every month and start over again. But I do need to figure out this van situation. And that could help me if I got rid of it. But I don't know. I mean, I know Van Diesel has its issues right now, but also, do we just give up on Van Diesel now? Do we take in the sentimental aspects of Van Diesel and the fact that there's already been money spent on this and that I will lose money by getting rid of Van Diesel? I'll lose even more money by getting rid of Van Diesel. But potentially I could lose even more money by continuing to spend more money on Van Diesel. So there's that. So I don't know, guys. It's a tricky one. Um, I'd love to hear your guys' feedback, your opinions, your thoughts, and see what you guys think. Because I don't really know what Van Diesel's future should be, but I do know that regardless, today there's still things I got to do. I really got to fix the silicon. That will happen today. I will be siliconing, finishing up siliconing the top to make sure no water is getting in. I will also be going and finding a little charge box thing, you know, this little charge things, jumper box with a small portable ones or something like that, so that last night never happens again. I should always have one of those on me, or at the very least some way to jump myself with my batteries in the back, even though that's not recommended. That's not a good thing to do because that would kill these batteries doing stuff like that. But I need to make sure that I'm ready for emergency situations like that. Which is why I kind of got started thinking about Van Diesel and just, you know, should I keep her? Because now, because of the size, there's just limited by size and space and things, and I don't have space to put roof racks on now. I don't have space to put a basket. I don't have space to put a spare tire on the top of the roof and all these different things I wanted to do, and a ski box so I could store more stuff and bring more stuff around with me, and I don't have space back here to do anything. So before I start going and building out this car even more and doing, you know, more to it, I need to know, is that the long-term, you know, is that the long-term plan, the goal, objective? Should it be, you know? So that's the question. So let me know what you guys think. I've got my laptop in front of me so I can go through comments a bit better today. It's got a little bit of a charge, so I wouldn't mind going through it and just going through comments a bit. And as always, thank you all for watching. Thank you for chiming in. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all of you guys in the various ways that you do support the channel, whether it's through thumbs ups, whether it's through comments, whether it's through watching the ads, watching the streams, donations, whether it's through reaction requests. However way you choose to support the channel is appreciated. So thank you all for that. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat here. How is the heater, Faith? Can you hook it up? I can't. The heater that I got, the big one, well, number one, I can't hook it up until I have my inverter connected, number one. Number two, after last night with the experience with the little small heater that I connected, the 120 watt, and seeing my battery after only a couple hours completely deplete in a very quick and alarming way between that and the fridge, without having a third, fourth battery, that other heater, the bigger one, which is 400 watts, I could turn it on for maybe 5 minutes or something, you know, like I'm going to take a big power hit every time I use anything with that amount of power right now. My current batteries, I need more batteries to be able to sustain those type of things for a period of time. Last night was alarming, and terrifying actually about how quickly my energy situation, my power situation went from pretty good to pretty freaking bad. So I had a full charge at the start of yesterday. My batteries, for only the second time in the whole history of having this setup, I finally had fully charged batteries. The indicator on my DC to DC showed me and told me. So, so it's a bit unsettling, to know that my power situation got that bad that quick, and that it could have gotten even worse. I could have lost all my food in the fridge, which luckily I probably most likely didn't. But I've got to, regardless of what happens with Van Diesel, whatever the plan ends up being, I mean, I can still take my batteries and things with me. I don't need to leave them on the vehicle. But we do have holes in the roof of the car now, so that's not really going to help make it easier to sell. If I remove the panels and everything, there's holes in the roof. So, I mean, I guess I can plug them up with little plug tape things I've seen people get, and they plug it up. So I guess, it is what it is. I mean, it could be puttied up and probably just rattle canned to, and then maybe vinyl wrapped. I mean, there's probably ways I could make it not look obvious that there's holes in the roof and make it look pretty clean. Probably putty it up, seal them up, putty it up, rattle can, and then some vinyl wrap on the top, and it would look clean. It wouldn't cost much to do that, because I could do all that probably myself. So I don't know. I just know I'm not going to get, in its current condition, Van Diesel is not going to fetch me top dollar or even a dollar near what I've paid. So, yeah, it's just turned out to be a little bit of a not maybe the best purchase ever. Again, don't make decisions in desperation, because you end up sitting here pondering your decisions. So, anyways, I'll keep reading this. Nicole goes, we pitched in to fix Van Diesel. Yes, that is what we're talking about, Nicole, is if the problems with the car outweigh the value of, if there's more things wrong, there's more than just, in recent times, I'm sure you've probably seen, but there's more than just the leaky diesel injectors now. There's this new problem with the steering shaky thingy, whatever is going on with the front of the car thing, which I don't know what it is, but there's that. There's the engine light still on. There's the limp mode. There's those things that are obvious that's going on. And my question is, again, because it's just this is a thought process when I'm sitting here thinking about, how much things could potentially still have to be injected into this vehicle. if whether or not it's more sensible to, instead of fixing Van Diesel, to find a different van that has less kilometers, has you know, the other features, you know, more length, higher roof, or things that I really wanted, but out of desperation, I just quickly jumped into this because it was really, I had felt like I had no other option at the time. I had to make a decision quick, and I didn't realize that this van had the issues at the time until I got into the van and realized I had the issues that I have. So my point is, if it's going to end up costing $3, $4, $5, $6, $7,000 to fix this van, which is looking like it could be more than just, again, a $3,000 fix, because of the new things, in lieu of the new things that I don't know what is going to cost to fix, you know, that maybe, counting my losses, because I'm going to lose money when I sell this. If I sell this, I will lose instantly from what I paid for it. I will lose money. I will lose money from what I've already spent in repairs, like new radiator, all that kind of stuff. You know, I lose big, because I lost the value of the car that I traded in. Out of desperation, far exceeded this van's, and it was, again, making decisions out of desperation. That's what happens. So, you know, it's actually really, really frustrating to know that there's just new things that keep popping up with the van that are issues, and I still don't know. That's the things we know of. Who knows what else is going on underneath the car, you know, under everything. I'm getting bit. All right, so yeah, so therefore, that's why I was asked the question, you know, is it wiser, instead of throwing more cash into this car for the current things and the things I don't know and all of that, or is it, because this may need a whole engine replaced as well, you know, that's the other thing. The whole engine may need to be completely gone. And that's still, I'm itchy. And that's on top of everything else that, again, has yet to be determined what is wrong with it. So that's the question. That's why I'm asking you guys to help me determine. Because, yeah, I don't, you know, it's just questions that need answers. Because as I sit here every day, you know, experiencing the, I don't know. Anyways, it is what it is, right? At the end of the day, I just like you guys' opinions also. I haven't decided anything. I haven't decided anything. I haven't determined anything. I don't, you know, it's just questions. Questions that need answers. All right, so let me see what else you guys are saying. It all depends on what you get back for the van. Sip goes. Do you know any mechanics? Read that one. R. Kelly goes, Faith, did you about crap yourself when Jazzy showed up? I was super surprised, shocked. It was unexpected. It was very, 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 very unexpected and interesting and awesome. You know, like I told you guys, if you ever see me in the wild, feel free to freaking say hi, you know, and stuff. But she went out of her way to do that. Her and her friend drove this crazy distance to come up and see me. So, you know, to surprise me and to, you know, she said she felt like I needed a friend. So that was really nice. So that was super cool. So yeah, it did catch me off guard. I wasn't expecting it. Do what you feel is best for yourself. In the end, it is your life, and your friends and fans will support you. Thanks, Terry. Appreciate the comment. Welcome to the chat. What's up, Kato? Van Diesel. Kato loves Van Diesel. I'm gathering from those emojis. Ashley goes, maybe you'll find a Van Debbie. Jazzy. If you need expert advice, not the hives, not some collective will, go to Merc Van dealer and ask them. What's up, Ollie? How you doing? What's up, I? Oh my God, Kelly was amazing. All of a sudden, there was Jazzy standing in camera's view, right there, in the presence of Faith. I was find a van conversion outfit and ask them these questions about futures. I don't see that relevant to see a van conversion outfit because I'm not using a van conversion outfit to outfit my van. You know, I'm doing everything myself, as you guys have seen and heard me say. So it's really irrelevant. It's not about fitting out a van or anything. It's about reliability. It's an engine issue. It's a reliability issue. It's a cost versus you know, like, again, it's just about what makes more sense as far as reliability and the mechanics of it all goes. It has nothing to do with the build. His build is whatever I want it to be at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, like, that doesn't matter. I mean, look, I know I could keep this van and put a high roof on it later. You know, I know that's possible. I've seen them. They have kits where you can make this a high roof. You can make it a pop top, whatever. So if all I was concerned about was just being able to know in the future I'd be able to have a higher roof, then that's fine. That's no problem. I know I could potentially do that later in the future to this. But it's about just right now what makes more sense if I've already got to spend and drop a ton of money to just get this thing running right and good and mechanically sound and whatever, and fix all the things that, like, you know, it just feels like now I'm just waiting for the next thing to happen with this car kind of feeling, you know? Or do I just, since I've got to spend money anyways, find a way to make it balance out so then I can put money into a van that already has the guts of what I need space-wise to have the, you know, storage and things that I really need, you know, like thinking not out of desperation, but thinking out of, okay, this is the situation now. No, making a choice that isn't a desperate choice, but making a choice that is the best choice. Like thought out, and I don't know. I don't know. I just have these thoughts from time to time, so I don't know. Who knows? Nicole goes, don't get rid of the Beamer. Yeah, Nicole, I think that's what I feel as well. I don't want to get rid of it. It feels like a mistake if I get rid of it, and I'll regret it if I do it. And I think that if I have to get rid of my Beamer just to fix this stupid van cluster F issues that keep on presenting themselves or whatever, then that's not really a good thing. So Jazzy goes, Faith, have you found anything that has everything that is on the checklist for the van that you would need to have? Oh, well, the vans, it's they exist out there, but it's all a cost thing too, it's not something I can just, if cost wasn't a subject, then man, I can go out right now and find the perfect van that I wanted, that ticks all the boxes. But, that's not the case. Cost is a factor. And, decisions have to be made based on that whole situation. And so, again, that's the thing, is would I be able to even, sell this, be able to get enough back from this car if I sold it, in conjunction with the, money that you guys contributed towards Van Diesel? Would that even together be enough to even get a van that's going to be a better situation, Or do I end up just with another van in a similar situation, I mean, if the next van I get, though, I'm going to make sure it has the two things that I wanted all along. I wanted a higher roof. I wanted a longer wheelbase, because that space is vital to being able to obviously, have all your stuff and things. And I thought I would have more space. You see, and the problem is you don't realize your space until you start working in your space, right? And working on your space. So until I actually got on the roof and started putting these panels, I didn't realize in reality just how little space was really up there until it all came together, and I went, geez, that took up my whole roof just to do that, I didn't realize how little space I had in the car in reality until I literally got in here and started putting these batteries. I mean, look, these batteries, if you were to split the car in fourths, my power setup is taking a fourth of the car, kind of. It takes up a whole section of that can't be used for anything else. The back of the car right now, as you can see, the whole side is just, it is what it is. I mean, of course, some of that stereo, insulation stuff will be gone soon. So, but still, you can tell I've got shelving over here. I can put a bench over there, and that's it, really. I've got the fridge here. That's it. The fridge took up a bunch more space than I thought it would too. In reality, once the fridge was in here, I could see and go, holy crap, that takes up a gigantic space, real estate. So, you it's hard to know until you get into your van, until you really start working on it and doing stuff, what your space how much space you really have or don't have. Because in my head, when you first just think about it, you think, oh yeah, I could do this and that and put this up there, and but when you actually start working on it, you go, yeah, no. um, I goes, you don't have to get rid of your car, but do you have an alternative way of financing a replacement van over and about what you have? No, I don't have that ability. If I did, a lot of things would be different right now. Ashley, yes, don't get rid of the Beamer. Yeah, that's what I feel too. I definitely don't want to, and it means that content that I want to be able to do, I'm shooting myself in the foot basically and keeping myself from being able to do it. So I don't really want to do that either. I goes, so take getting rid of the car off the table. What other options do you have? I have the option of selling this van and the repair money. That's it. Sip. You don't want to sell the Beamer. See what your possibilities are via, for example, a dealer. They want to trade IMO, and you had some money for the repairs, you said. Funny thing, or not funny thing, but interesting thing you guys don't know, is I did already inquire about that van. I was asking them about trading that high roof van. I did talk to that dealer before, that Ford Transit with the high roof, the one I was telling you guys about for $7,995, and I was seeing if he would trade the Audi for it. And he said because my Audi had 200 and something thousand kilometers on it, that he would not be interested in trading it because of the high kilometers, because he thought it would be too hard for him to sell. Which is ironic considering he has a van that he's selling that has 200 and something kilometers, which he probably got. Oh, he said he got as a trade-in. So, but that's interesting because yeah, they didn't want to trade in my Audi, which is fair enough because Audi convertibles or any convertible in Australia aren't that popular. Convertibles aren't as popular here as they are in other places. They're harder to sell. There's a specific market of person who's going to buy a convertible here. In particular, a manual Audi. I get it. Anyways, so yeah, he didn't want to do trade with that. I mean, I don't know if he'd want to trade this busted up van. The problem is this van isn't going to fetch much as a trade. Car dealers, even in cars that are perfect condition and really, in good shape, don't give much for trade-ins. I'd be better off attempting to sell it privately if that's the case, because I'd be lucky, especially if it's current condition, if he was willing to give me $2,000 for it. Dinner's ready. The oven timer is going off. Enjoy your dinner, Kel. I'm a little bit jealous because you're probably having something super yummy and home cooked and delicious. Mucho adore all. See you, Kel. Take care. Jazzy goes, Faith, surely there's a way that you will be able to keep the Beamer. Well, the way to keep the Beamer is to keep the Beamer. I mean, I could keep it, then I'd just keep this. It's like the easiest solution. Unless I can get, again, at least 2-3 grand for this. I mean, I prefer if I could get 4 grand minimum, would be better. And if I get 3 grand for, I mean, then I've got the 3 grand repair thing, that's 7 grand. Go to this Ford Transit dude, see if he'll take 7. And then boom, we're laughing. You know? Provided he provides me with a warranty of some sort for at least 2-3 months. I'd like some type of warranty. I'd like some sort of, I'd like him to include roadworthy, all that stuff. If he's not going to throw in roadworthy and things like that, then I'm not going to do it. That's what got me in trouble with this one. You know, I went to the roadworthy, and the roadworthy dude is how I found out about my leaking injectors. And the guy, you would have seen him when he did it. The guy looked under the hood when he was doing the thing, and he looked at me like this. He went, like he felt, I felt like he wanted to cry for me. He was like, and he's like, look in there. And I'm like, look in where? So you're leaking tons of fuel. The injectors are leaking tons. There's tons of leaking happening there. I looked in and I seen it, puddles. And I went, blown away. Because I did not see that at first. And it's hidden. You have to be looking for it to know that you're looking for it if you're just randomly open up your hood of your car, because it's hidden underneath the air box and all that other stuff, right? So he removed the air box, so, you know, that's how he could see it all. Because he pressure washed the whole engine. As a service. He was providing a service, being, you know, with a safety certificate, cleaning the engine and stuff, like super professional, awesome dude, right? And then he discovered that underneath the airbox, and I felt shocked, and I felt like, what just happened? Because I like to think of myself as a car person, you know, and I've had tons of cars, and I've seen tons of cars, and I've bought tons of cars over the course of my life, so I know what to look out for, and I'm very good at that kind of thing, you know? And again, don't do things out of desperation. I was so desperate, I did not look as thorough as I should have. It was more like a, yeah, cool, yeah, let's do the trade, yeah, great, I'll have a place to sleep, I'll have a toilet, I'll have a, you know, home, I'll have a roof over my head. Like, it was like that. My brain overshadowed, and I couldn't see what I needed to see because I was desperation time. Desperation time is the worst time to do anything. So yeah, so I should have seen that and known that when I was there. And plus, it didn't help that the time that I went to the car place, it was like later in the day, you know, I was running out of time. It wasn't like, you know, he was getting ready to close soon. Like, I had to make a decision. Everything was so rushed. And you guys seen the video. You guys seen me. It was nighttime when I finally parked in the parking lot of the van, and I was on the other side of the freaking state. Why is there so many midges out today, or bugs, or biting things? Ashley goes, maybe do a drive, like a food drive or something. Maybe some of us could donate for the food and you cook it up. You cook it for people like at parks or something. Those type of things you need permits and stuff. You need permission. You got food safety. You can't just park your van and start cooking out of it and in Australia, unless you got to have permits and food safety, proper setups. I used to have a food truck, mobile food trailer, kitchen, huge thing. So I know how all that side of things works. It's not easy to do something like that. Post about it on your community post. This may mean you can only afford a van in the range of what you already I just lost my space. Okay, this may mean you can only afford a van in the range of what you already have, plus the trade-in value of Van Diesel. That's the reality, and if you can maneuver within those perimeters, then cool, smiley face. Exactly. Jazzy, Kelly, it is in the beginning of the live stream. Okay. Ali goes, Faith, find an expert, a van conversion shop, find a Merc van dealership, ask these questions to them. Trading in known problems for unknown doesn't seem the best option. Ollie goes, you're not asking the right folks about the future. We can't test it, see it, fix it. Ask experts. What's up, Sherry? Hope you're well. Sherry writes, rare cars are very expensive to impossible when you need to replace parts. Van Diesel is your home at the moment, so without it, you are homeless. How do you feel about having to live in a car again? I wouldn't sell Van Diesel. I wouldn't get rid of Van Diesel unless I knew I was replacing Van Diesel. So there's no like I wouldn't sell this just to not have an exit strategy, So I wouldn't be homeless again. Like I'd have another van, so I wouldn't have to live out of the car. But let me say again, I'll say this. I was prepared to do it if I had to. If I couldn't get a deal with the Audi, I was desperate that day because I didn't want to, because you guys seen the live, if you watched those early live streams, I discovered just how difficult doing this type of life in a car was. It was so much harder. Just talking about space in a car, it's 8 million% harder, So, I mean, I'm grateful in that regards for this space, because compared to a car, it's cheese to freaking elephants. I don't even think that's not the same. So I'm grateful and I'm in gratitude, and look, let me preface this and say that I'm thankful that I've had this van all this time. Like let's start by making that clear. Like I'm in gratitude and thankful that I have this roof over my head, and if it turns out that there's no other option for me to continue only having this roof over my head, then some way, somehow, it'll work, and we'll make it work, and we'll figure it out, Like, I'm I'm in gratitude. There's not there's not a single part of me that feels like, I mean, yes, it sucks that I've had to go through all these experiences and smell all these fumes, which is really just the fume thing. If this car had issues, but at least I didn't have to smell fumes every time I drove it initially from the get-go. It would, again, anyways, you guys know the story. So, but I want to preface to say I am thankful and I'm in gratitude that Vin Diesel appeared in my life, even though the circumstances haven't been ideal, but it's been a roof over my head. And it has been a blessing in that regards. But I will say that if the Audi deal didn't happen, I was more than prepared to continue to tough it out in the car if I had to, because at the end of the day, that's what I do. I do what I got to do, man. If I had to tough it out in the car, even though I would have hated it and complained, and to myself I would have complained most likely, I would have just, you guys see me and you know what I do. I like to be positive. I love to share as much positivity as I can and to motivate and inspire. So I would have dealt with it and I would have adjusted and I would have been okay. Like if I had to do it, I would have. That's how I roll, man. I told you guys yesterday, if there was ever an end of the world scenario where there was like a zombie apocalypse or something like that was real, like something like that really happened, or like I Am Legend, that movie with Will Smith, or the movie that I'm making, The Last Breath. If you guys haven't seen my trailer, check it out. But like at the end of the day, if I had to survive in harsh situations, like end of the world type of situation, and I was the last human left, I would survive. I would find a way. That's me. I'm very resilient. And even in the darkest, most impossible hours, I would find a way. Because I'm determined to make the most out of any moment and just do what I can and live each moment to the fullest, I'd find a way. So, oh, it's so itchy. Allergies. The allergy pills that I took last time did not work. In fact, I'm pretty sure I told you the best one that I needed, they don't sell anymore. Clarinase. Who else knows about Clarinase? That was the one that worked for me. Telfast, Zyrtec, freaking Clarentine, nothing else works for me. Clarinase freaking worked for me. Now they don't sell it anymore because of the pseudodrephelin or whatever that drug is that they put in there. And because some people were using the codeine or from it or whatever, they were using that pseudodrephelin whatever to create speed, or I don't know, to some illegal drug or something or another. So that's why they stopped selling it, which sucks. It ruins it for the people who actually benefited from it, who needed it. But yeah, Sherry, at the end of the day, yeah, it is, I would persevere, like if I had to go back into the car, I would, if I had to. It wouldn't be the happiest moment in my life, but I would make the most of it. You know what I mean? Because I love my car, but it's just having to do certain things that I can do in the van a lot easier in the car. That would, and again, let me tell you guys, I've said this before, like if we weren't in a pandemic, let me say this again so you guys all know, like if we weren't in a pandemic, completely different situation. Like I would just, have my gym membership, and I would be more than cool with going to the gym and using the toilet in the gym and showering in the gym and doing all that if it wasn't a pandemic. And that is a reality right now. Like I would do it. I would go to, I would go to a gas station if I had to use the toilet there and all that kind of stuff. But because of the pandemic right now, I do not feel personally comfortable going in public toilets and things if I don't have to, for my own health. I am an asthmatic. You know, I don't want to, even though I'm pretty fortunate at the moment in a country where the cases aren't, you know, mad crazy all over the place, doesn't mean that the virus is gone, and it doesn't mean that I could be in the wrong place at the wrong time and catch it. And it's not something I want to find out if my body is going to be one of the lucky ones who can fight it off or who can't. You know, I don't want to even know about it. I just want to, prevention is the best cure, and that's the thought that's gone through my head this entire pandemic. And you know, I think if everyone exercised that thought process, well, guess what? The virus would be gone. If everyone exercised prevention is the best cure from day one, the virus would be gone. It would have died out. But that's not the way that most people, you know, operate, unfortunately. So we've seen that, you know. You can tell the areas in the world where no one's, you know, not a lot of prevention's going on. You can tell. But yeah, and also Sherry, Sherry, rare cars are very expensive to impossible. You need to replace parts. Very true. And that's something that I already experienced with the Audi when I had it. It was like I needed to get, there was a little pump that I needed, which would have been easy to get if it was like a Ford or something. I couldn't get it for that car, and it was going to have to come from the UK. It was going to be this. So yeah, you're right about that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I goes, maybe you can pay for a complete diagnostic of Van Diesel so you will know where you stand. You know, it's interesting because it brings me back to, well, let's put it this way. I had my safety certificate done. The car was looked over. The guy told me what was wrong with it based on his whole, you know, that's what a safety certificate check does. He checks suspension and brakes and all that kind of stuff, right? And he wasn't checked, and he checks for oil leaks and things, and he found the engine issue. So that was one person who did a check of the car, and it passed, except for, again, discovering that issue with the leaking injectors and stuff. And then it wasn't until the next day that I discovered why the, you know, because I didn't know that there was an actual radiator leak until the next day when the Jiffy Lube dude, hey, look, it's a police car on a jet ski. Look at that. The police boat on a jet ski going down the water. I've never seen that before. Look at that. That's pretty cool. So he's monitoring the waterways. It says police, and that's a policeman right there on that jet ski on the water. See police on the side? I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, that's a fail. Anyways, that was interesting. So then the Jiffy Lube, the Lube-mobile dude came out, and he's the one who told me exactly what was leaking, you know, cylinders 1 and 3, and he's the one who told me that the radiator needed replacing. And so so I replaced the radiator, and that fixed we haven't had that problem. We've never had the, you know, the water light coolant level thing or anything come on ever again. It's holding water perfectly. So we've like entirely fixed that, which is a good sign. I want to say this. The fact that we're not losing water at all for our cooling system, the fact that the cooling system is completely intact, and we're not overheating, we're not losing water, anything like that, that technically means that most likely I don't have a cracked head or anything like that as well, okay? Because usually they're very synonymous. Like if you've got a cracked head, most likely you've got water, coming in from your cooling system, mixing in with your oil and things like this. Like there's things you can look for and tell. And so I ruled out cracked head. So I mean, the extreme of the engine, I believe it's literally just the injectors. Maybe all the injectors though, maybe not just only 1 and 3. And it could maybe also be the fuel rail, possibly, or something else like that. The engine light coming on thing. Now, yes, maybe getting a diagnostics or another, mobile mechanic dude, which is going to be the guy who does the job on the car. Anyways, he's going to look everything over. So the guy I already have booked who's ordered the parts to fix the leaking injectors, he's already going to look everything over, and I've already told him about the engine light and that kind of thing. But since that time, we've had the new steering shaky breaky heart thing going on, which I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, this guy's going to look it all over anyway, so I'll know when he comes, because regardless, I feel, he's already ordered the parts, so he's ordered the parts based on what we've talked about as known issues, right? And hopefully when he goes in and he looks and he goes, okay, yep, cylinder 1, cylinder 3, here's the washers, I've changed those, and hopefully we have no more leaks, right? Hopefully, best case scenario. But in reality, we don't know if that's going to be. Man, you go, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Check her out. That's what I'm talking about. Look at her. Man, she's in her canoe. She's freaking working that oar like crazy, dude. Out in this water, just freaking high on life, man, and just working it like that, man. I got mad respect. See, that's what I want to be able to do stuff like that too. Like I've done it. I've gone canoeing and kayaking and stuff by myself, just like her. On the water by myself. I thought on retrospect it was crazy being out there like that by myself. See, she doesn't even have a life jacket on, so that's a lot of confidence to be able to go out there like that. She must be really, really good at swimming, or just knows her way around the water really well, because I thought it was even a rule that you had to have a life jacket on. Because even the most confident swimmers, as you guys know, can get pulled under. So, but that's respect, man. It's freaking, I love seeing that. I love seeing people who are just out there and just living life to the fullest. You know what I mean? They're just out there and just like, screw it, just go for it. I'm just out there. I respect that, That kind of thing inspires and motivates, I think, everyone who sees it, right? I love that. And that's what I want to do on the channel. That's why I said all these cool things I want to do, and be mountain biking or going canoeing or kayaking. I just funny how I just said yesterday I want to go canoeing and get a kayak and do that kind of thing, and then I see this lady out there just freaking pumping those oars, man. I'm like, hell yeah. So, but that's the kind of stuff I want to do, because I feel it inspires and motivates people when you see it, or people who can't, in their current, location or situation or circumstances or whatever, they can't get out there and do those things themselves. So, saying living vicariously through someone else, like being able to experience that, because a lot of people in the world right now under lockdown and going through things and all kinds of stuff, and they can't just go out and do these kind of things, or see places now that I can take you and show you, like Australia, because a lot of you say you want to come here, and I can create that opportunity for you guys to experience it, which is pretty cool. It's like the next best thing to being there is watching someone else, or a video or something of someone there. Here comes that police guy again. We get a better view of him. I think that's pretty cool. I didn't know that they had cops monitoring, in jet skis, the ways like this. That just really is pretty freaking awesome on a jet ski to see to know that there's cops out there in the waters. See, look, there he is. Freaking dope. All right. He's got the cool job. You want to be that when they're handing out shifts of, you know, what patrols you can do and stuff. You want to be that guy. You want to be the, hey man, yeah, I'll take the jet ski out, man. I don't really want to, but you know, I'll do it. Screw it. Yeah, man, I'll go on the water in the blue, beautiful day, and I'll go and patrol it, man. I don't really want to. It's like, meantime, he's like, yes, oh yeah. That's so awesome, man. He's freaking got it locked and loaded, bro. I love it. So yeah, you know, like I might as well, at the very least, we know cylinders 1 and 3 are leaking because the mechanic said so. Yes, there may be other things wrong as well at this stage, but cylinders 1 and 3 need to be fixed regardless. So might as well just let him fix cylinder 1 and 3, and then he can at that same time see what else is going on with the car, which he's going to do anyway. So I just keep that appointment with him instead of, you know, using money to pay someone else who's not going to already be in the engine to look at it. You know what I mean? That's why I didn't get that other place to do it that time. Alright, if I'm understanding correctly, it hasn't actually been thoroughly checked out. Just speculation from a mechanic. No, I've had a mechanic from Lube Mobile actually literally open up the thing and check and see these things. Like he didn't go deeper, but he saw the injectors. He's lifted up the air filter and seen where the oil was coming out and the gas coming out of the injectors. But he hasn't gone any deeper because that requires taking the head off and doing all that. And no one's going to, you know, do that for free. So they would charge extra hourly rate to go through all that stuff. So what makes more sense is just getting someone to fix what we already know is definitely an issue. And then while he's in there, he'll be able to examine and see if the fuel rail is fine, if there's other injectors. He'll be able to check other stuff, you know. Alright, it's quite small inside. It looks a lot bigger on the camera. Yeah, that's the other thing, guys. And Jazzy realized that when she came yesterday. When you look on the camera, because the camera makes things look exaggerated in size. Like the camera makes it look a lot bigger and spacious and all these things than what it really is in real life. When Jazzy came and looked inside the van, she went, "Oh my gosh, it's really small." It's like the camera makes it look so much bigger, you know? And I'm like, yeah, it, you know, you think in your brain, same thing, you know, like when I first saw the picture of the van and I, you know, was looking at it before I even got it, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. Should be able to get some activities done in there, you know? And then when you first get it, and even when it's just empty, completely empty, you know, when a space is empty, it obviously looks bigger as well. You go, oh wow, man, okay, yeah, I can see how I can make that all work. And then, but in reality, once you start putting stuff in, I had the reality check. I was still very like, wow, I can do this and that and all these things until that refrigerator, until I put that refrigerator into the car. And I went, this refrigerator just took up all my car. I goes, the first thing is to find out the reality and work from there. Ollie goes, I wish she'd read these. I'll keep repeating this advice, folks. Hope she'll eventually think about this. I goes, it may not be as bad as you think. Ollie goes, body shops have plugs, right size plugs. Jazzy goes, yes, take the solar panels and batteries with you. I goes, sounds like you're leaning towards getting rid of the van. No, I'm not. I'm undecided. That's why I was just getting some feedback from you guys. I mean, look, there's something about, I'm very undecided about what to do with the van. That's why I asked you guys, because if I knew what I wanted to do with the van, or I should say what's the best option, I would just do it and say, this is what I'm doing because I know it's going to be the best decision to make. But I don't really know what the best decision to make because there's pros and cons either way, you know? For me, there is something about, I don't want to let sentimentalness be a reason for, not, for keeping the van or doing that or whatever. But there is something that goes to say about the fact that I have already put money into this van and also time and effort and energy. There's been work done to it. I've literally blood, sweat, tears, no blood, but I actually have blood in here, but that was from a mosquito bite. But I've literally have spent time, creating something already. I'm not good at sneezing anymore. I can't sneeze. Every time I try, I mess up sneezes. Jazzy goes, Faith, you have done your best and you don't seem to be happy. I wouldn't say I'm not happy. I wouldn't say I'd say there's a certain amount of frustration or disappointment in the fact that this van has unforeseen issues, and there seems to be a new one that appears now every other day or something. Like I wouldn't say I'm unhappy with the van overall, because I'm happy that I have a van. I have a roof over my head. That makes me happy. I mean, and don't get it wrong, I like Van Diesel. Like Van Diesel's, Van Diesel. But I also hate Van Diesel. Van Diesel is poisoning me with fumes right now. And if Van Diesel wasn't poisoning me with fumes right now, I actually might like Van Diesel a lot more. I don't know if my unhappiness is really about being unhappy, if that's what you think I'm unhappy about. It's not really an unhappiness, it's more of just a disappointment or a frustration or a I don't know, it's I don't know. I'm always in high spirits. You guys see me every day. You know how I roll. I'm always in the high spirits realm of existence. I want to be inspiring and motivating in every circumstance that I can possibly be. So I make the most of every situation, for better, for worse, and I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm unhappy though. Do I seem unhappy, really? I mean, I'm just contemplating a big decision right now. It's something that needs to, this is a big, huge decision that needs to be made. You know what I mean? So I think it's more of this is just my serious face. This is my, inquiring minds want to know face. This is like I just want to see, make the best decision possible. So it doesn't. I would say it doesn't make me happy that I have to deal with this situation with the band, and that obviously doesn't make me happy. But I wouldn't say I'm unhappy. I'm just dealing with whatever I'm taking it as it comes, one day at a time, and I'm making the most out of whatever uh, the situation turns out. You know what I mean? Like whatever it is, and I'm just making the most out of it. So, oh, by the way, but guys, hello. Um, Anyone who wasn't here last night or this morning, let me give you guys a shout out, every single one of you family, and also to Cher, which, I wish she was around so that we could tell her thank you, because of Cher orchestrating the roadside assistance. She Cher's the one who shouted me the roadside assistance and said it was from the whole family. And that was on my to-do list. See, if it wasn't for Cher orchestrating the roadside assistance, I wouldn't have had roadside assistance yet, because it was on my long to-do list of things. It's based on when I can basically afford to do them, and in the order of which I think I'm most likely going to need or require, that one thing. So it's on the list of importance. It's how I decide what gets top priority. And at the time, I thought I need roadside assistance. It's very important, but it's on my list. Is it the most pressing thing? Am I likely to, that kind of thing? So, but because she said she wanted to, the family and everyone worried about me, and she wanted to make sure that her Cher and the family wanted to make sure I was okay. So at the end of the day, shout out to you guys for shouting me roadside assistance, because last night it worked. Roadside assistance came, and even though I want to make it again, I want to say this, I want to preface this because I'm really proud of just thinking this in my head, even though I didn't get to prove it. But I do know, I believe pretty confidently that I could have continued extending the size of that cable I had, and I could have jerry-rigged in a MacGyver way enough current from my two batteries here to crank up this car, which if I had to get out of trouble, I think I could have still did it, even though it would have probably been at the detriment of my two batteries back here, because they're not made for that. They don't have cranking amps. That's not their purpose. So, but anyways, I could have. Just want to say that. But thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. And thank you, Cher. I don't know if you're watching, if you're in the comments. I don't know. I haven't seen you lately. So, but thank you and much love. And thank all of you family for all that you do and all your support and all your encouragement and everything. I'm just in gratitude for the various ways that all of you show your support on the channel. Again, I want to make sure that's just really clearly known. My laptop died. I can't charge it right now, so we're back on the phone. Which will probably only let me, yep, I can't screw back that far now. What's up, Lazuna? Welcome to the chat. What's up, Lorraine? I can't scroll back up. I can't, now I can't see all those other, wait, there's a way I can actually. Hold on. Nope, still not letting me. Huh. Um, I go, so two cylinders could potentially cost $3,000. Wow. Well, every single mechanic who looked in there and saw the issues said in order to fix the problem, it could be anywhere between $500 and $3,000 because they won't know until they actually go inside exactly what is wrong in there. From it could be lucky, it could be cheaper, but it could be worse. They won't know until they actually look in. But the range, in order to fix the problem, could be in that range. So it's not known. There's a range that every person, if you guys were in all the live streams, everyone's seen and heard. Every mechanic said the same thing. They gave me a range. All the quotes that I tried to get to pinpoint and fix the thing, everyone gave me a range. Said it could be 500, it could be 3,000. So that's what it is. Vanquish goes, if they had to pull heads, it could be thousands. Exactly. Jazzy goes, good idea, Faith. Keep that app with the mechanic, appointment with the mechanic and go from there. Yep. What's up, Charlene? Hi, gorgeous people. The camera makes it look longer. That's what she said. So Lazuna goes, the camera makes it look longer. And so that's what she said. Vanquish, the fuel smell might just be the fuel burning off the hot engine. Fixing injectors might take care of that too. That's what I'm hoping, Vanquish. I'm hoping that fixing the injectors is going to fix things like that. But I think, I'm starting to think there may also be an exhaust leak. Or a manifold, crack in a manifold or something along those lines. Because when I walked around the vehicle, if the car is just idling, I feel like I really shouldn't have such a strong smell coming from the back of the vehicle as well. Like, I mean, of course you got your exhaust, but I mean, like, around the quarter panel back here, like this whole side of the car just ranks bad. Like, I understand when I'm driving that's going to blow this direction. It makes sense that I smell it around the vehicle and stuff, but when it's just idling, it seems very potent. Like, I'm talking a distance. I'm talking about I can stand anywhere on this side of the car, like 4 meters from the car and still smell what it's throwing out. That's a lot. But on the left side, I don't smell anything. Like, it's minimal on the left side. But the right side, and it so happens the right side is where the exhaust is. So, without looking underneath the engine to confirm this, because I'd have to do a few things, but I'm pretty sure the manifold must be on the right side and coming back this ways on this side of the car, because I can see the exhaust tip on the right side of the van here. It's not on the left side. It's not a dual. It's just a right side one. So, even though they could have put it on the left and had it come across like that and swerve back, I don't know. I have to look under there. I have to remove things to see it though. So, I could crawl underneath the car. No, it had an actual plate underneath. That's why I remember looking under and I couldn't. It's all covered and protected, so you can't just glance under and see. What's up, Marcus? Welcome to the stream, Marcus. Hey, Marcus. What's up, Marcus? OG family there. What's up, Marcus? You guys remember Marcus? What's up? Hey. Vanquish goes, bed needs to be built above batteries and move fridge to passenger seat. It's like adding a room addition. Yeah, that's not possible in my space van. I don't know if you've seen a tour of my van, but there's no way that I have an 80-liter huge fridge. It's gigantic. There's no way it's fitting over there. And my batteries and stuff, I am building a bed and a bench on that side. If I'm keeping the van, the plan is to build a bench over on that side. It's going to be a bed. It's going to be a desk. It's going to be a storage underneath. It's going to be all those things. And it's going to L shape over to this part here with a door and hinge to cover the batteries. So I do already have that plan to do that. Should I keep the vehicle, which, you know, that's what the plan is to do. So, but yeah, there's no way in this planet that this big 80-liter fridge can be anywhere except where it's at in this vehicle. I'll show you in case you haven't seen it. I'll show everyone and just show everyone, remind everyone the space so you get it. So right here, you got batteries. These, again, take up huge space, and I still want to get a 3 and a 4 there. But this whole space there is, you know, there's a seat. This whole space is not usable. I still got a big, huge 1500 watt inverter that's going to be connected in this space. It's gigantic. I've got, you know, there's a lot that has to go in this space. So there is definitely no room. It's already just a tight fit. This fridge here is gigantic. It is huge. And there is no way that that big bad boy is fitting in the front passenger seat area at all. That's just gigantic. It's an 80-liter big separate door, bigger than the fridge I had in my freaking apartment that didn't even have a freezer on it. You can see I've got built shelving right back there, which is already in the van, so I ran with it because it's actually been very functional and it works, and it's already there, so I left it because I could make it work for me. Then on the other side here, which you can see, is where I'm going to build a bed desk type situation that comes across there and L shapes over to here with the door hinge, and then underneath that will be where I keep store as much as I can. But as you can see, storage is going to be limited because all my real available space is gone. So that's why I was wanting to put a ski box on the top so I could store more of basket things, so I could put the spare tire back up there. There's all these different things I wanted to do, but now we've got 3 solar panels on the top, and that ain't happening. So that's where we're at. Thanks for dropping in, Sip. See you later. Thanks, Sip. I goes, would you ever consider removing the passenger seat to gain more real estate? I considered it, but it's not realistically practical because under my passenger seat is my battery for the car. And I would still, the space would still, the battery for the car, it would still all need to be covered with wood. And right now, the functionality of that space works exactly how it would end up working if I took out the passenger seat and built a wood thing across it, because I would still be using it like I'm using it now, as like a holding area, a desk, a food table when I'm eating, and a place to just put everything that hasn't, and because the thing, they have a metal contraction holding, covering the battery, I would end up with the same, ironically, really the same amount of space. because the battery's under there, the main battery of the car. So you got this metal steel thing, but the car battery lives under there, and all the cables to it and whatever. So even if I move this seat, this metal frame would still be here, and I would just basically extend the piece of wood that's going to stop, you know, the bench that I make is going to come to here anyways, to this point where the seat is. So there's no real benefit of removing the seat, which is protecting the battery right now. And if I built the wood across, it would still be the same. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's illegal in this state to remove seats that came with the car. I mean, you might be able to get a mod plate for it or something, but that costs a lot of money to do as well. So I apologize, guys. I can't see your previous questions at the moment. That I was going through slowly but surely. I'm going to try to see if I can swap my account to one of my other accounts and then go back in from the beginning and see if I can then see them. Nope. Still couldn't do it. So I can't go back and see those. I even tried switching accounts. Bankers goes, that's a really big fridge for one girl. Well, you know, the plan is to be able to have, you know, enough food and stuff so I can stay off grid. I don't want to have to go to the store every day or eat out every day or do whatever. Like, I want to be able to live in my van as if I was living in a house. And I'm a cook. I love food. I'm a foodie. So, you know, for me, having a fridge is you know, a decent sized fridge is important because I love cooking and I love food. I've owned restaurants in the past. I'm a chef. I love food, man. And so, yeah, fridge was important just in, you know, that regards. And I didn't realize it was going to be that big until I got it. So, in all fairness, the plan wasn't set out to have a super big fridge. It just turned out to be a super big fridge. So, yeah. I was hoping it was going to be more compact. Bad injectors could be dumping more unburned fuel to the system and making it smell more, perhaps. Yeah, it could be Vanquish, for sure. Mizuna goes, it sounds like poor Van Diesel may be very ill. Yeah, unfortunately. It seems to be the case. Faith, don't forget eating breakfast. Thanks, Ashley. I should definitely consider breakfast or lunch. It's 12:21 p.m. now. Where does the time go? I have no idea. Alright, goes, I do want you to work on a strategy to get your license replaced. Definitely on the to-do list. It's on the list. I definitely need to do that. No apologies necessary, Marcus. Glad to see you, though. Vanquish goes, unrealized sneezing. Yeah, it sucks. I goes, you seem more anxious than unhappy to me. I'm definitely anxious. I just want this fixed, one way or the other. I want the situation to be resolved because I just don't want to keep driving in this van the way it is, for starters. And I'm waiting for the part to come in, and hopefully, all these other issues with the van hopefully don't turn out to be huge, expensive things as well, And hopefully the original issue doesn't end up being a huge, expensive thing either. So wait and see until the mechanic gets in there. Charlene goes, it's a complicated motion when it comes to Van Diesel. Amen to that. That's so freaking true. Vanquish, so stress impacts happiness. She's concerned, stress, and it shall work itself out, and this will eventually be a, hey, remember that time story. Yeah. Yeah, it weighs down on you. Like, stress can definitely have that type of effect on you. I think I do a pretty decent job of of balancing it out or handling it. I don't think I ever seem, even though these things are going on and I need to, fix or resolve, I don't think I let it show so much that it is bothering, I think I handle it okay. You guys see me on live stream, I still tell my bad jokes. I still seem to have a good time and entertain you guys the best I can, and most importantly, I do my best to just do what I can with what I have, the situation, best to, my ability, and, yeah, so. Actually, shares she's conflicted on whether to put more money and energy into Van Diesel or look for another one. Jesse goes, Faith, I think as a family, we have just about covered every angle for you, so you can hear what you are thinking and how you are feeling, and please remember that I love you. Thank you, love you too. Thanks for the chocolate chip cookie emoji. Chocolate chip cookies, yum. Last time I was in a supermarket, I did not get any chocolate chip cookies intentionally. Wasn't that silly? The chocolate chip cookie would go down really good about now. Reliability sounds better. Sip goes, Ashley, that's a big decision. I do want you will continue to read that. I want to be okay, and we want you to be okay. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that, and I really appreciate that you guys, do care about me like that, and only have my best interests at heart. That's why, when I wanted to get some uh, clarity on the best route to take and do this, so I came to you guys because I know you guys care enough to give me the very best, advice and thoughts and opinions from your own life experiences and things, which I value. And you guys are family, and that's, like, that's what family does. Family discuss things and be like, hey, yo, whether you're talking to your dad, your mom, your brother, your, cat, your fish, whatever, I don't know, who you consider family in your family. But, you run things by me. I say, hey, what do y'all think about if I did blah, 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 so you guys are my family, man, so run it by you guys. And your wisdom is abundant. I have a smart family, so let's see what you guys think, Lazuna goes, definitely want her to be okay, Nicole. Thank you, Lazuna. I really appreciate that. It means the world to me that you guys want me to be okay. That makes me happy to know. Sip goes, yeah, but you had no paperclip to pull a MacGyver. Yeah, MacGyver, man. What a freaking legend. Well, y'all say MacGyver, I say McHone, LOL, never ever give me a sword. Nice. Nice. I goes, but 3,000 would be the cap. One would only hope. It's one of those unknowns, but one would only hope. But not likely, considering all the other issues that are wrong. That's potentially, well, not potentially, there's things wrong. We know they're wrong, so at some stage these other things will need to be addressed, but the immediate situation, hopefully that range is where it ends up, because if I have to replace the whole engine, it's going to go over that price for sure. The labor alone would be like freaking $2,000. Yeah, Jazzy goes, 3,000, hopefully so long as she doesn't need a new motor. Exactly. Lazina goes, if she needs a new motor, that would be huge. Exactly. And that's what she said. Then it goes, if there's a shortcut, use, and don't forget the duct tape. Oh yeah, duct tape, the gift that keeps on giving. The US is so complicated sometimes. It's the complicated thing is like every state, 50 states that we have, all have their own set of rules and things that differ so differently. Some states are extreme. Even within the same state, counties and towns may have different rules than other counties and towns. And if you guys looked at some of the crazy laws that some old towns have that they never changed from the 1800s, it's funny because some of them are like really crazy. Like you cannot walk the street past midnight, or like some crazy things. That's an example, and I don't know if that's one of them, but you know what I mean. I've read crazy things like that. Ashley goes, speaking of food, you were going to cook you breakfast, Faith? Yeah, I'm gonna in a second very windy today. So I don't know. Haven't figured out wind in cooking in the wind. Does that mean I'm gonna have a bunch of dust and particles flying over my food when I'm cooking outside? But anyways, yeah, I was gonna probably go back to the stadium and see if the stadium is empty today and park there and cook. I mean, look, I could realistically probably park where I'm at the moment, but because I'm in grassy, sandy, dirty kind of thing, I didn't really want to because I don't want to track that table. You know, even though I can wipe it down to a certain extent, I just didn't want to attract any of that back into the van. Plus, I have to leave the door open, and there's lots of midgy bugs, things happening in this particular area. It's not ideal. I like the concrete area over there, stadium. I felt like there was less of that over there, so I don't know. Nicole goes, your food looks good too. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate the compliment. Pinkish, I'm a lazy cook. I have a 52 quart, but it's not dual compartment, so it's even smaller. Yeah, I want it dual compartment. It's just easier to manage your frozen food, your fresh food, you know, your fridge food, and it just makes it that much easier and stuff. And so yeah, that's what I wanted to. Definitely was like on my criteria list of, you know, what features I wanted my fridge to have. Lorraine goes, wish I had a picture last week. Saw a truck held together by duct tape. Duct tape's the gift that keeps on giving, man. Duct tape's bomb. Vanquish time. I saw a car like that, not even kidding. I said, what the F out loud. Never in my life have I seen that much duct tape on a vehicle. Lorraine, I see a lot of duct tape where I live. It was sad. It really was every inch almost covered with duct tape. And the same here. It was blue duct tape in a gray car. His was black and orange, even worse. Blue, gray, tomato. Problem with cookies is they only sell single serving size containers in the stores. Yeah, true. We're your Care Bears. Aw, thank you. I love it. Thank you, Lizuna. That's awesome. You guys rock. Well, as your sister, I say get food. I'm gonna get some food. Hell yeah, sister. I watch MacGyver every morning. Freaking MacGyver rocks. MacGyver is so dope. Lizina goes, Vin Diesel could be a money pit. Sadly, you might be right. Joseph goes, excuse me, could everyone please wait while I discuss the details with Faith little by little with the allotted amount of space? I have to get out an idea, of course. Idea? Of course not. 10 voices all speaking at same. Ashley goes, Sip made a suggestion earlier, Faith, for the box you have for fumes. Maybe hang it with double-sided tape instead of drilling more holes. Just the location, it's not going to stick very well with double-sided tape. I feel. I would have to commit. But if there's a way to make double-sided tape work, then I will. I feel that it's quite heavy, and I just know the tape will fall because the location where I want to put it, where I think is the best location to put it, it's near batteries and my DC charger, my inverter, all that stuff's gonna be over there. So I definitely don't want to risk the tape falling and that thing smashing into that stuff. It's not gonna be good. So I'll just have to commit. Realistically, these plastic covers, anyways, on the side here, I could find another one. If I ever took it off, realistically, I can get another one in the junkyard for freaking probably $5, you know? Like, this little plastic piece just pops on and pops off. So, it's not really a big deal. Like, if I needed, if it was a, if someone wants to replace it that bad because of 2 screws, it can easily be popped off and popped on, you know, pop the new one on. But that's not a big deal. Matter of fact, yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna, I just do need to, before I drill anything else or do anything else, just know 100% that I'm just gonna keep moving forward with van, you know, diesel. Joseph goes, this is an impossible forum that is so counterproductive in this capacity. Does everyone not agree? Vanquish goes, green, not an idea forum, there are types of discussion. Green goes, not an idea forum for one-on-one and other types of discussion. Joseph goes, 10 people speaking at once, absolutely an impossible situation. And then Faith has her own will and won't do list. Agreed, much love. I goes, Joseph, Faith could use StreamYard and people can join her panel and talk in real time. I've done that many times in the past. The early live streams I did use StreamYard, and I did have 6, 7, 8 people of the family join in and talk on the video together and stuff like that. So I have used that and done that in the past. So I am going to do that again in the future. But my idea of doing it was just so that everyone can meet the family and talk with the family and see a face with the name, that kind of thing, you know. It's a label-based platform and you and she can communicate as a phone. Yeah, I've done it, used it, have it. Joe, we are just being a family. Joseph Wright, I haven't even had a chance to see if or what everyone has yet to respond to my comments, maybe even have irritated people. I don't know yet. I'll now have to scroll back now. Again, much love. Again, much love. Vanquish wrote, curious what data source you use to live stream. I use my cell phone. My cell phone has unlimited, I have an unlimited data plan with my cell phone, so yeah, that's what I use. Joseph goes, has anything I've said make sense? I goes, I'm not irritated, I understand the frustration. Vanquish. I think Green's frustration maybe because discussions get fractured and there's a bit of scrolling to see conversations. Ashley goes, we all just need a Discord server to be on. I goes, so what are we doing today? Well, I'm going to seal up I got to seal up the silicone at the top and finish, and tidy that up so that if it rains, it doesn't leak in. So I bought more silicone yesterday, so I will be doing that shortly, installing that up there. I want to finish putting the well, I don't know. Really, anything else outside the silicone at the moment is really dependent on which direction I'm taking with the van, really. And it's, I'll probably still put the insulation up, but I don't know if it might be counterproductive. I might be better taking what I've put up down if I'm getting rid of the van. I don't know. Or I just continue and then just doing what I've been doing, plodding along, and that's probably realistically what's going to happen. Because realistically, getting rid of this van and hoping I can find another van that's going to be within a certain price range that's going to be in a better situation. This one is probably going to be not possible currently. So selling this car right now in its current condition just seems like, yeah, I doubt I would be able to get what I need to make it viable to get rid of it. So I don't know. I might just look, at the end of the day, it's my home now. It's what I got. So I'm just going to keep plodding along, and we'll just see where we end up when we end up there. If there is if something else presents itself or whatever along the way, then we'll look into it, I guess. But in the interim, I think I'm just going to continue with what I have here to the best that I can. And I will, keep my eyes open to see if there is an opportunity with another van or something else comes along, or I don't know. That seems doable. I just think if I tried to trade this in, or if I tried to advertise it currently with all of its issues, I'm only going to get people who are going to try to lowball me and say, your van's got this and that and all these problems, and it's got high Ks and it's blah, blah, blah. I'll get a bunch of people attempting to lowball me because of its current condition. Anyways, time will tell. Time will tell. Until then, I'm just going to go with the flow. And see where we end up, So the show must go on, as Freddie says, as Queen says. So, that being said, realistically, I definitely need to also continue with doing the insulation back here. I do need to get a little jump box or something, little small ones, so that yesterday never happens again. That was annoying. Or some jumper cables or something just ready to go in case of emergency, that I can get myself out of an emergency situation like that. Speaking of which, I also should get that can of tire flat stuff. The emergency can of tire flat, since I don't have my spare tire in here. I should get that at the same time. I should, at least the things that I could be able to fix myself in case of emergency, I should be able to do it. Oh, crap. I just did it again. See, without thinking, I had the car in ignition on without thinking. It's just a thing that I I wasn't even thinking since I put the windows down now. It's been on all this time. It's just habit from doing the streams and stuff. So that's why I need to make sure I can get myself out of situation, because accidentally that happens, you know? Can't believe it. I just did that. I'm not getting much solar right now. It is charging, but it's not. Not getting much sun. Joseph goes, okay, I'm going back now to read. I have no idea yet where everyone stands. Much love. Vanquish goes, Silicon. Ashley goes, you okay, Joe? Vanquish goes, you can do a how not to fall off a van roof video. I have to get to bed. Work tomorrow, Lizuna goes. Sweet dreams, Lizuna. Much love to you. Thanks for popping in. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Ugh, love you all. See you later. Lizuna goes, get food, Faith. Definitely will do that. It is on the high priority list. Keys out, always out. Thank you, Ashley and I. Sweet dreams, Lizuna. Thank you, Lizuna. Thank you, Van. Good night, lovely. Well, love you too, Jazzy. Love you, Faith. Thank you, Lizuna. Love you too. And shall see you next time on The Price is Right. All right, so LOL, Faith. I can crack funnies. I'm funny sometimes. All right, so now that we have had this great discussion and chat, I need to get some action happening, because it is after 12 already. I said that like I'm excited. I'm not. This means the day is almost over already. So let's get it. What do I need to do first? Well, for starters, I need to go to the toilet. So I will be going to the toilet very quickly. And then after the toilet, we conquer, we accomplish greatness. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you in 1 second. Toilet's calling me. Can you hear it? Please, come. Don't let my thing, Shiva, singing my life in his words, killing me softly with his words. Terry goes, do what you feel is best for yourself. In the end, it's your life, and your friends and fans will support you. Do what you feel is best for yourself. In the end, it's your life. It's now or never. I just want to live forever. It's my life. This is a song for the broken hearted. It's my life. No. Jazzy says, Faith, you need to be content with your direction in life. All right, Faith. Nicole says, Ollie goes, wobbly steering could be as simple as power steering fluid. It too is a vacuum assist system. Cool, Ollie. Thanks for that tip. Definitely need to check that out. Sherry goes, Flexol has a product that you can pour on the roof of your car that will seal all the holes and coat the entire roof. Oh, wow, that sounds dope. My bro-in-law uses it to repair roofs on motorhomes, lasts for years. Hey, that's awesome. Cool, good to know. Thank you for that, Sherry. That is good. Flexol. It's a product that you can pour on the roof of your car. I like. Oh, wait. Boom. That's awesome. Ollie goes, well, it's more sensible for me to do something else when she's asking the same questions and not considering advice. Bye, folks. Ollie, I don't know how you came to that conclusion that I'm not considering advice when I'm literally sitting here and reading everyone's advice and considering it. I haven't made any decision, and that's why I asked for everyone's advice. So I'm reading everyone's comments and considering everything. So I don't know why you feel like I'm not considering everyone's advice. That's weird. But yeah, I am. That's why I'm reading all the comments and asking the questions in the first place. If I didn't want to consider everyone's advice, I wouldn't have asked. So I haven't made a decision on anything. I'm just going with the flow. Jazzy, is the van a bucket of the van a bucket of boats with no long-term substance? Will it be able to cope with driving around Australia? Is it safe? Do you feel safe with it, or do you feel that it will let you down? Oh, anything will be fine when it's fixed. You know, it's not that it can't do anything. It just needs repairs. So with repairs, it'll be fine. It's not. I mean, it has its positive points, but it is what it is right now. This may also be a decision made out of desperation. It's a tough space to be in for sure. Very true. I find out what the mechanical issues are with the van. Coming from a lot of what ifs. Ollie, Faith is at a crossroads. She is looking to us, her family, for advice. You need to know what your reality is before you can consider other options. You need someone who knows about vehicles to look before you decide. First off, get an estimate on the cost. Don't panic about what ifs. That is not going to help you. Knowledge is power. Hi, Ollie. She has to read all the messages, so try to be patient. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. It's exactly what I was saying. I was just trying to read through everyone's things, and then I'm taking everyone's advice into consideration, guys. Like, I can only read so fast. But I'm getting there. The 3,000 was just a range thrown out by a mechanic who literally did not assess the vehicle. May not cost that at all, but you won't know if you don't get it diagnosed. I've had 3-4 different mechanics tell me the exact range. They said the exact same price for the exact same situation, based on what a mechanic looked at the engine and said was potentially wrong with the car, based on his looking at the problem. So I don't know. Tyson's, at least it seems that way to me. Finding a good van may take time. You're also working within a certain budget. Very true. Finding the right van is almost as hard as finding a good, honest mechanic. Amen to that. Amen to that. Hey, Hot Sauce. What's up, Hot Sauce? Ashley, sorry, guys, to repeat, but does anyone know what she's going to do while it's being worked on? I'm getting a mobile mechanic, Ashley, so I'm going to be living in my van still. So nothing will change. That's why I'm getting a mobile mechanic. Jazzy goes, if Van Diesel could be fixed long term, will you be happy living full time in Van Diesel? I'm happy anyways, Jazzy, with whatever the circumstances turn out to be. I'll always make the best out of any circumstances or situation. So I find happiness where one will find happiness should they choose to seek happiness in any given situation. There's always something to be thankful for and to be happy about. So at the end of the day, I've got a roof over my head. So you can't beat that. For better or for worse. Besides your Beamer, what other ways do you have of generating additional revenue to help fund a potential new van? What happened with the mobile mechanic space? That's why a lot of people removed the passenger seat. I suggested like a food drive, meet and greet with followers and their families like myself in a park or something. Maybe some of us could donate for the food costs and she would pocket the money. Like to post it on her community post area. If I visit, I want to ride in the Beamer. I can't wait till the pandemic's over. I look forward to having those type of days where we can have like a meet and greet where everyone can check out Van Diesel or the Beamer or whatever, and yeah, take you guys for a hot lap around the track. That'd be fun. That'd be dope. When the pandemic ends, the possibilities are endless. And around town flyers, Ashley, in a pandemic, I don't think Faith would be comfortable doing that. Exactly. But after the pandemic, hell yeah, brother, let's go. I'm taking you all for a ride. Clean up myself. I mean, I get it, but no different than eating out. I have bad ideas. Almost always better to sell your vehicle versus trading it in. Almost always better to sell your vehicle versus trading it in. Exactly. That's so true. Vanquish. Oh, your only bad idea was suggesting I allow the magpies to use my hair as a nest. Ashley. Vanquish goes, I love bad ideas. That's what she said. I mean, I offered to smack it with a stick. Oh, that's painful. Take the van and have it $15. I mean, checked from the rooter to the tutor. I haven't heard someone say that in a long time. From the rooter to the tutor. That reminds me of that movie. What movie was it? I think it was like an Eddie Murphy movie. Boomerang or something like that, maybe. And the dude's going, that was so good from the rooter to the tutor. Ciao. Actually, I think the stick would excite further problems for us both. Hello. Tyson, I'm sorry, Faith. Well, it's not like that here. People have drives for everything here. You could have done that in the 70s, but everything is regulated these days. Facts. Facts, Chris. Facts. Faith, when will you be seeing the mechanic again? When the part comes. When the parts arrive, we see the mechanic. The mechanic looks over everything. Mechanic tells us answers. Mechanic fixes at least one thing. Hopefully it is the only thing as far as the original issue that needs to be fixed, but we won't know until he returns. I mean, he checks, everything over. Hi everyone, what's up, Joseph? Jazzy, I think having the mobile guy come and tell Faith everything that's wrong and how much it will cost is a good starting point. That's happening anyways. The mechanic is coming. So once the part comes in, it's already booked in. Well said, Faith. Hello, Nicole. Hello. She has done that already. I think the fumes are just getting way too much for her. Amen, brother. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it had been checked out. Pseudo Edfredrin, that's the one, Shadow Wolf. What's up, Shadow Wolf? Speaking of which, that's the one I'm talking about. Yep. Methamphetamines, Joseph says. OFC, you are grateful as you should, but if you have other options, you should go for it. Just inform yourself what this can make you if you sell it as a starting point. Now it is working with nothing. If my hung can be found, that lit, that light help. What? Some injector leaks are just from O-ring leaks. Might not hurt to look up YouTube video on it. Might be fairly simple repair if you're handy. Don't know anyone's abilities though. That's what he's ordered. He's ordered the O-rings. That's what the mechanic said was needed. The mobile mechanic who looked it over before. So that's what he's ordered. That's what's coming. That's what's going to be replaced initially, and then anything else from that, boom, hopefully, boom. Don't let the daylight get past you, Faith. Amen. She's supposed to make her food. Amen. Being sick while living in a van and having to move around would not be ideal. No way. Sucky, sucky. Oh, Jazzy, I saw you the parking lot when you met Faith. I'll have to go back and watch it again, though. Good to rule out the crackheads. I mean, cracked heads. Nice one, Vanquish. You're so nice, Faith. Thanks, Lorraine. I do my best. I like to be nice. Nice is good. Where is Faith? It's beautiful. I'm parked in a park where I can park. I'm still in Sunshine Coast, so I'm parked by this canal. Yeah, it's pretty nice. But you can't camp here overnight, otherwise I so would, because it's so awesome. I read that. Read that. On camera, the van is 15 feet longer. All right, I think I've caught it with comments. Boom, boom. 8 p.m. here. I've done nothing today. Rainy day. Rainy days is hard to feel motivated anyways, so don't feel bad about that. If that hairband doesn't cut into your circulation. Nope. Still got my arm there. What's up, Gerald? What's up, Land Cloud Adventures? Hi, 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 my new Aussie friends. Joseph, the spaghetti and garlic bread is tonight's dinner. I lose all sense of time in fake streams. LOL. It's easy to do. What's up, Gavin? Faith, I do love your positive can-do attitude. It serves you well, my friend. Much love. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate the positive shout of positivity. I always feel that way, Joseph. It's like there's no point to be negative about anything. There's no point to cry over spilled milk. You know what I mean? Like negativity begets more negativity. So I might as well stay positive and put that energy out there, because positivity creates more positivity. So at least that's the working theory. Tyson's Faith, do the winter months get cold and snowy along the coast, or is that just up in the mountains? No snow, just in the mountains. Australia only gets snow in the mountains, really. Nowhere else gets like just snow, fall. It's just in the mountains. Like, especially where I'm at up north, it doesn't snow. Van Diesel, LOL, good play on words. Thanks, Gavin. Okay, I didn't see any opinions really from anyone, good or bad, to my thoughts, which were just thoughts and nothing else. Hope you're well. Love you. Love you too. What's up, Nomadland? What's up, Vanquish? Faith, get your silicone done, babe. You may have weather coming in. Thanks, Charlene. Definitely on the to-do list. We're going to do it right after this commercial break. Well, after we eat. Then silicone. Sounds like a plan. Jessica, I didn't show up to step on toes. I watched and listened for some time before I even said hello, because I truly care about everything and everyone's opinions. Much love. Much love back to you, Joseph. Thank you for being the wise Papa Smurf that you are. We know that you have just best interests at heart. So all Gucci, we are at her family that she can run things by us. Her family that she can run by us. Exactly. I like running things by you guys. My familia. Hey, familia. I just want to run a little thing by you. What do you think that things? She gets vertigo because of it, but she was in the hospital in December. She got COVID, but cannot prove it now. That's what I said. I had the same thing. Hey, Lorraine, I had the same thing. That's interesting, Lorraine. That's exactly what happened to me. So anyone on my channel, if you guys go look early videos of this year, well, last year, around February, March, around when COVID started, January, all that time, I had freaking bad vertigo, really bad. I was messed up, man. Bad vertigo. You guys remember the whole vertigo things I was going through? And it was really bad. And I later said exactly the same thing. I said, I believe I had COVID. And I told everyone in the stream, because it was just out of character for me to have that vertigo like that and everything. Like, it was just not normal, man. It was really weird that I was like messed up like that. And there was a day that I couldn't taste food, I remember as well. And I said, I remember eating that Japanese curry that I love. Japanese curry. Anyways, that Japanese curry. And I remember saying, man, this has no taste. And I was freaking out because I was like, man, why did they change their cook? So it had no taste. I remember thinking it had zero taste whatsoever. Like, it tastes like I was eating air. And that all happened around the same time. And I threw up around that time really bad. I had like throwing up, I was nausea, like all was going at the same time. I'm telling you, man, that's interesting to see someone else said that, because I was having that. Yep, around the same time, around December, January. I think it was January. It might have been December, but around that time is when I first started noticing vertigo. Yeah, it was around December or January when I started having vertigo. You guys remember? Oh man, Lorraine, that's crazy. Wow, someone else experienced it too. Whoa, I'm telling you, exactly the same. Holy crap, man. Y'all check out my previous videos. There's videos on it. I talked about it. Holy crap. Joe Faith is just talking to our family, us to find out our opinions and to get things straight in her head. No one is upset or feeling like they are not valued. Faith has no family in Australia. I have family in Australia. I have family in every country. All of you. The Off-Tap family is global. My family is gigantic around the entire world. Everywhere I have family. Every country I have family. Okay, I can't confirm that. That was a little bit of a stretch. Just saying every country I have family. I'm sure I have no family in North Korea. I'm just saying. Let's be straight about that. I probably have no family in Cuba, in Iran, in Iraq. There's probably quite a few countries I don't have family in. Let's just, yeah, okay. But in a lot of countries I have family. Just probably not the communist ones. Well, I don't know. That might not be true. I have fans in China. China technically is still communist, so I've got Chinese fans, so there you go. I've got, Russia's not really communist anymore, are they? Are they still saying they're communists, or are they more socialists, or what's going on in Russia these days? Because I have fans in Russia, so. Okay, well, just disregard my lack of freaking factual facts on where my fan base is around the world and what countries, because obviously I've got fans in different countries of all sorts. Communist, democratic, socialistic, unrealistic, idealistic. Just goes, okay, Vanquish, just caught up again. We agree that there has been no possible perfect plan, and that was all I was getting at. And now you see the back and forth has finally stopped, you know, friend. I can seem to fix my mom's attack right now. I'm trying to stay quiet a bit and just read. That's what I said. I will have all together discovery. Doing. She's in a holding pattern for now. Joseph, I hear you, Vanquish, but in the meantime, has Faith made any workable, foreseeable remedies? Just asking her respectfully. Now I have to go back and see what your answers are, LOL. Yeah, I mean, the plan is basically pretty, I think I've said the plan a few times. Basically, so, number one is this is my home, so at the I will never allow myself to be in a situation where I don't have a van. So this is the van I have at the moment. It is my home, and as such, I will continue moving forward the best I can, unless another better opportunity, a doable better opportunity presents itself. Unless that happens, we continue moving forward with Van Diesel the best we can. But if there is another doable opportunity along the way, I want to humor it. That's why I want to get all your advice, because I want to see what your guys' thoughts were. Should I be humoring that, or should I? Because either way, at the moment, this is my home, so we're just going to keep plodding along the best we can. But if you all think my energy is best served not putting any more energy into Van Diesel and looking for that exit strategy and etc. and all that, I'm taking all these things in consideration, because then it changes my day-to-day plan. But ultimately, as far as the band goes, the plan is otherwise to continue doing, because I can only do what I can do every day, you know. And even if everyone says get rid of Van Diesel, it doesn't necessarily mean that is a reality that is going to be possible to do. It's just something that I will look into. And if the opportunity comes along and presents itself, if all the stars line up, then boom, we'll look at that. But if they don't line up, then I'm just where I'm at. And so the show must go on, as Freddie says. So we'll do we've got the O-rings have been ordered by the mechanic. When they come in, he'll start by changing those, see what else is wrong while he's under there. He said he'll check out the whole car for me and everything. So we'll find out what is going on with everything. We'll find out. We'll know. We'll have answers. As far as me, what I can do, well, I can continue doing what I've started, which I will do, because until there's any other reason not to, I should just continue moving forward the best I can with the circumstances as they are, making the best of every moment. So the show goes on regardless, because I don't want to not do anything and then realize I should have did something with the band because I can't change the situation or whatever. You just don't know. So I'm just keep moving forward. I'm going to seal up the silicone on the top, finish that because I ran out of silicone the other day. Fill up those holes. I'm going to finish putting insulation in the back and doing that up, so insulate it. I'm going to, at some stage, build a bench. My bench set up for my bed, desktop, all that. So for you guys who don't, again, I'll just quickly show you guys. So this is my van, refrigerator over there, shelving over there. That has to stay that way. There's no other option around that. In the back, on this side here, it's going to be a long bench, sofa, desk, counter, storage area. It all changes, so it's going to be a long, flat bench, the size of my mattress, width-wise, well, the width of everything there you see there, so it can all be underneath the bench. It's going to come from that back door all the way up to the front where the passenger seat is, just straight bench. It's going to be high enough to keep all that stuff that's currently there underneath it, and then it'll double as my desk, as my bed, as my mattress, as my counter, storage, all that stuff, that one bench. Just by changing the mattress, removing it, putting there, I can serve many purposes. Storage underneath over here that comes L-shaped. So it goes like that, and then it's like a corner shaped wood. So the wood's going to come out this way, cover up all my batteries and stuff. It's going to have a door, a hinged door, so it can be lifted up. So I can then walk straight to the back and lift it up as well, so I can see what's going on here. And then that's the plan. And then someday, I will build a bench top in the back, a little small thin one, to house my water tank, and maybe a cute little sink, and maybe the grill. I'll be able to pull the grill out from the back, and I'll build that all in there and make that. But that's a future thing. That's not a now thing. But that's, when we get to that stage, I will build something like that in the back, for easy access, for my water and for my grill and that kind of thing. So that's the plan. This part here is a holding area for anything that isn't, anything like that I have here now. Like, this is all stuff that I need to use for different things, and storage, groceries, whatever. This is my holding area. So it's like that bench top when you come in your house and you throw a bunch of stuff on. And I also eat on this as well, so it's also like a table. So it's that table when you go in your house and you've got that bench counter where you just throw all the stuff that, the holding area. Come on. All right. All right, I can't scroll up any higher. All right, Joseph, enjoy your walk. The 7-day forecast is looking not so good for the sunny coast. Please get the silicone done, babe. Will do, Charlene. Thank you. And see, this is when I would want to head up north and get out of that situation. Or somewhere else. Because if it's raining and stuff, means my solar probably isn't going to be effective either. It's been warm for about a week in the UK. It sounds lovely. Sounds perfect. Especially for the UK. It gets really cold there. You're welcome, Jazzy. I know you'll be glad when this is in your rearview mirror. Get them to fix the exhaust and the fumes will be gone. Hey, Marcelo, what's up? Yep. Yeah, once the mechanic comes, he'll look everything over, and he'll be able to know if there's an exhaust leak or not. Stay positive in life, negative on COVID. Yeah, brother. What's up, Toddy? Hi, all. I took a sick day today. Can't be bothered going to work. You got to take the sick day sometime. That's important. Rainy all day today. Been a van potato. I can't wait to be a van potato. Crisco's fake vertical is not fun. No, it's not. It's not fun at all. If you're lucky, taste came back. You had it. Yeah, my taste came back. Just in time to taste some of the worst pizza I've ever had at that place up the road. You have family by proxy in the UK. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Communist countries doesn't mean the people are exactly vanquished. Good point. Van lipstick. Fake food silicone. Hell yeah, Charlene. That's correct, Van. The people are different from the dictators. Faith is stalling. That's what she said. I just want to get through everyone's comments because I like to, I like to acknowledge what everyone's saying and thinking and read through the comments. That was the point of me asking the questions to see what everyone's thinking and stuff. So, selective silicone deafness. Beautiful. That's a lot of. Showing the fake you have to silicone today. The forecast for the next 10 days is rain. Oh my god. 10 days of rain. It's very bad. Also means I will have no freaking sun. It's gonna be risky. Once she's in monologue mode, it's a wrap. Stalling, yes, she needs to eat and get going. Very true. Then I will go for my looks like Faith has lungs on the side of van. Enjoy your walk, Chris. Alright guys, I'm gonna freaking go. I see you guys are anxious for me to go and do all the other million things I need to do. And I got a lot of million things I gotta do. Alright, let's go. going to rain. I don't really have time. I need to act quick. If it's raining for 10 days, I need to get those hose siliconed up, and I need to get freaking that freaking insulation up ASAP, because all that rain, I will get condensation. I need to get that up ASAP before the rain comes, and I need to get that freaking silicone done, because if I don't, I'm going to be in big trouble with if that condensation comes in with all my batteries and electrics. So we got to get the move on. So I'm not cooking right now. I know everyone wants me to, but it's going to take too much time for me to cook. It's literally going to take 2-3 hours for me to cook, to set up, to park, to find a place, to do all that, whatever. I'm just going to grab something quick and I'm going to get to work. That's what I'm going to do now. I'll worry about cooking afterwards. But let's freaking get what we need to get done quick. I'm just going to get me a snack to tie me over. I'll figure the rest out later. Faith, you also should get a rubber seal for your back door. Yeah, exactly. I need to get that window leak fixed as well. Thanks for reminding me. Freaking way to go. Good thing you had a good memory. We need to fix that. Thank you. I've totally forgot about that. Oh man. Thank you. That's good. Find one in the junkyard. Sean, yes, darling Phillies, let's do the chop chop bossy mummy voice. Chop chop. Chop chop. Let's go. Let's go. I've got it floored right now. I can't move. Need quick food. Something quick. Yeah, I can see the clouds. The sky doesn't look that good that direction, that's for sure. Definitely does not look good. It's definitely going to rain. It's going to storm. It's not good. There's a lot of rain coming. I can see it. I know what I'm having for lunch. call them by the time we get there and be ready, because I don't want to have fast food, but I need to get some food fast. It's the difference. So I call up in advance. By the time I get there, be ready. It's food fast, but not fast food. Boom. Closed. Sushi on a Roll is closed today. They're closed today. They're closed on Mondays. Really? Well, there goes that plan, Stan. I guess we'll go to Apardo's. Should we give Apardo's another chance? Yeah, let's just do it. I'll give Apardo's a second chance. Third chance, fourth chance, fifth chance, more like a sixth chance by now. Yep, they're really closed. Yeah, thought I had a good plan. All right, let's keep going. I have no idea why I'm humming that song, by the way. So random. Silicon, technically anywhere, really. We'll do it at the storage unit. Storage unit's not that far from Apardo's, so that's what we'll do. We'll go to storage unit. We'll do the Silicon there. We'll go to Apardo's. Then we'll go to the storage unit, do the Silicon, and yeah, that's the plan's done. But I need to go right here. I messed up. I need to go right here. Hurry up, Jimmy. Jimmy, if you hurry up, I can make it. Whoa. Let go. Come on, go. Ah, I missed the light. I could just go, but I'm not. I would have made it. Sometimes in life, things might seem a little bit like meh. But it's in those moments you just got to be like, meh. So I keep on keeping on. Keep on just doing the best you can with whatever is happening at any given moment. And that's what we're doing. So just be thankful and in gratitude for every moment. Find the good in the bad. You take it all in there, you have the facts of life. The facts of life. I can see the storm clouds brewing over there. Over there, guys, it's dark. It's dark. It's not the right color sky over there. The storm's rolling in quick. Charlene, did they say the rain was going to start today? Because I can see the storm clouds over there. It's all dark. There's no blue skies over there. But over in that little patch over there. And over there, there's blue. So the storm's coming from that way. Oh, sorry, bro. My bad. I was talking to my family. That was on me, man. That was on me. My bad. Sorry. If we had a slowest van race, I would win. Just saying. We are the nation. We are. Rolling. Wow. Yeah. Charlie Bando. See what? Hey. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost there to our destination. So head over there. Get some Apatos. Giving them a 5th or 6th chance. Don't know why, but we are. Or we could use our free burrito from Guzman and not go to the Guzman in freaking Caloundra that completely failed miserably last time, but we can go to a different Guzman and give them a second chance. This would actually be their 3rd or 4th chance because they screwed up before. That's why I didn't go there for a freaking 2-3 years or however long it was. Let's go crazy. Na na na. Na na no no na 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 na. Na 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 na. Let's go crazy. I gotta go to the Prado. Get some food for my belly. I'm hungry, but it gotta be quick before the rain comes and the silicone won't stick. Remember, I was telling you guys about East Street Markets. We was talking about it one day for some reason, and they've got East Street Markets down in Brisbane. where it's like and the Gold Coast, where you've got like a bunch of shipping containers with a bunch of different food places to eat and stuff like that. Well, they opened up the same thing here on the Sunshine Coast, and it's called the Night Quarter, and it's a whole shipping container area with a bunch of different restaurants and things and whatever. I'm gonna show you guys. You'll be able to see it when I turn this corner. Turn my light green. Turn my light green. There we go. Turn my light green. So there's a Night Quarter on the left, guys. You see the pink buildings right there. Right there, Night Quarter. So inside of there, they've got all these different food things and stuff like that. It's pretty dope. I haven't been there yet, but I will take you guys there at some stage. When the pandemic's over, of course. I ain't going no crowded container place. I ain't going Night Quarter, night freaking $50, night freaking Susan B. Anthony. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going night nickel, night dime. Not going nowhere in the night when it's not right. That's pandemic. Change your perspective. Yeah, I get a free burrito if I go to freaking Guzman. But do we want to risk the upsetness that it will likely bring? Disappointment. We have too much to do today. I cannot be bothered having to go back 2-3 times and be like, yo, y'all, man, yo, but what you doing with these? Alright, here we go. We're at Aparto's. Time to give Aparto's another chance. Hopefully, they do not disappoint yours truly. Yours truly. Could have made this a little bit wider. I'm just saying, man. I don't know why I can squeeze through there in my Mandingo. No problem. Yeah, hey, could I please get a chicken and burger box? Can I get no mayo on the burger? And can I get the sauce as a lemon and herb?
Your burger actually comes with Prego sauce as well. So I can take off the mayo. You want to take off the Prego as well?
Take off what?
The burger comes with the Prego and mayo.
Yeah, no Prego sauce either. No Prego, no mayo, just some lemon and herb, you know? Maybe, actually, you know what? You could put some barbecue sauce on it for me if you feel like it.
No problem. The Prego is basically a creamy barbecue sauce.
No, I don't want that. Don't give me the creamy barbecue. Just give me like a regular smoky barbecue.
Okay, so I don't have a smoky barbecue. I have a regular barbecue.
Yep, regular barbecue. Yep, regular barbecue sounds perfect.
Okay, awesome. So you got the double of Prego without the mayo, no Prego, and then quarter chicken with the lemon and alcohol.
Sorry, you said double Prego.
Yeah, it comes in the box.
I don't want Prego.
And it's burger is called double of Prego burger.
Oh, okay, right. Got it. Yep, sounds good then.
Okay, and the quarter chicken comes with the lemon and you offer lemon and alcohol basting on the chicken.
Yes.
And the single chips on the side.
Is the original chili, is that creamy or is that like normal?
No, the original chili is not creamy, it's oil based.
Okay, I'll get original chili on the chicken.
Okay, original chili on the chicken.
Yeah. That's all.
Give me 1 second,
Yeah.
Then you got a quarter chicken with the chili.
Yeah.
And a single chips on the side.
Yeah.
And any drinks with this one?
No, no drinks.
$16.95 to thank you.
Gracias.
No worries.
He was very thorough, so seems optimistic here that we will have a good experience this time. I like it. He asked the right questions. He double checked. He triple checked. Hey, he wants to get it right, man. You got to respect that. You got to respect that. I respect that. So there's no excuse because y'all heard him repeat it. If it ain't right, you're like, but bro, you said it like 8 times. It's my turn. It's Tim. Turn Van Diesel off while we're waiting. Keep the fumes to a minimum. Fumes. Ooh, I want to make a song called Fumes. That would be dope. Fused all around me. Not gonna let your fumes going down me. Fumes all around me.
So we got a chicken burger box. A Prego without any sauce but barbecue for the chicken chili and a single chip. $16.95, buddy. Thank you. Awesome. There we go.
You must be the owner.
Yes.
I knew it! I was like, this guy is too professional, too good. I knew you had to be the owner, man. Because I've owned restaurants before myself.
Okay.
So you're doing what I would, man. I was telling them, I was like, this guy's very professional. He wants to make sure everything is right. You freaking rock, man.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm going to give you a good review.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Good for it. Thanks, bye.
All right, see ya. Logic. Y'all heard me? It takes one to know one. Y'all heard me say it. I said, you must be the owner. I didn't say you must be the manager. I didn't say you must be the manager. Did you hear me? Did you hear my words? I said, you must be the owner. Because it takes one to know one. Because he was acting not like even a manager. He was acting like it was his restaurant and he really freaking cared and wanted to get it right. Because obviously, I'm going to tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. This is what happened. This place would have been getting some negative reviews and feedback because, as I told you, they were burning the food, right? Now, either one or two things happened. Either the owner came in because he's like, man, y'all are freaking messing up my freaking restaurant. Y'all are costing me money. You know, I'm going to go in there and freaking work it myself and make sure everything is right. And let me retrain you guys and get y'all doing the job right. Or he's a new owner and he came in and bought it from the other people who were effing it up. And so he's motivated to freaking get in there and make it freaking proper and good, right? Because I told y'all, this is the worst Apartos I'd ever been to. I told y'all, remember? I said, this Aparto sucks. It's the worst Apartos. They burned the food. I showed y'all the burnt food on the stream. You heard that guy not once, not twice, not 3 times. He's like 4 times asked me and made sure it was right. He made sure he got all the changes right 4 times. Then before he handed me the bag, he asked his crew person, he was like, yo, does it have the, is it right? He checked like 5 times basically, guys. You guys heard it. You was all there. I looked at the guy and I seen him. He was an older dude, but he was not like old, but you know, he could have been a manager. Like he was, you know, he was probably like, yeah, maybe 40s or something, you know, 30s, 40s. Now, normally I would have said, you're the manager, aren't you? Because I can tell the manager is still the manager. He's not the owner. Owner has a different vibe, a different energy. You heard it. Because I'm an owner of restaurants in the past. I know what I would do. He was doing what I would do. I'm making sure. Let me make sure I got this right for you, man. Going above and beyond because it's your restaurant, it's your baby, it's your pride, it's your joy. You're gonna make sure that you freaking get it right. He's like, let me make sure we got this right, man, because I want to get this right for you. I want your experience to be the best it can possibly be. That's what he just did. That's what he just did, man. And I was like, yo, man, this guy's got a different energy about him. He's freaking talking different. He's walking different. He's not walking and acting like he's an employee. He's not walking and acting like he's even a freaking manager. This guy, obviously, is freaking up in the food chain like the owner. And boom, I said, you're the owner, aren't you? He said, hell yeah. Well, he didn't say hell yeah, but you know. But anyways, logic. I knew it. All right. I know this is going to be perfect now. I'm confident. And you know, it's very interesting. You guys heard me. Of all the times I decide to go to a Pardo's and give them a 5th, 6th chance, right? What's the odds that I choose the moment that the owner is there? Whether he's a new or old owner, I don't know. I should have asked him, but it's very interesting that right now, this very moment is when that I chose that to happen. It's almost like the universe going, let's time it perfectly so Faith knows she can go to a Pardo's again after 6th chance, 7th chance of them screwing up burning food. Which is amazing because I didn't have to go to a Pardo's now, but I did. See the signs. And I needed, you know, a little pick-me-up. Needed a little bit of happiness. We got stuff going on, things to do. Bada bing, bada boom. Freaking had that experience right now. Just what I needed to renew my faith in all things. See? Boom. Look at this. Professionalism. Hot fries, man, in a cup. Look at this. Hot fries. They're hot. I cannot tell you how hot they are right now. Woo! That's fresh hot. But let me tell you the thing right now that just proves my point even more. You guys ready to get blown away? It's almost like this guy heard every complaint I ever made. Ready for this? You guys are going to remember this one if you watch the stream. Check this out. Knife and fork in a plastic freaking packaging. Remember when we came here last time? I was like, they didn't even give me a fork and all that. I remember one time I came here, they gave me a fork. They just threw it in the bottom of the bag. It wasn't even in packaging like this. The other times I come, they just don't give me one. Bother. Look at that. Promptly right at the top of the package. You tell me. They never freaking get that right. 6 times, all the times I ever came here. The owner's in there freaking shaking stuff up. They freaking getting it done. I'm telling you right now, either that's a new owner or it's an owner that's fed up and tired of hearing all the freaking bad reviews that this place was getting, man. Hell yeah. That right there just proves everything I was saying. The fact that there was a freaking fork and knife in there proves the chips that they call French fries in Australia. Chips are hot. They're not freaking lukewarm. They're not freaking. They feel like they just came out of the freaking sun. They actually feel like they came out the center of the earth, like just fresh, hot, like it should be. I didn't even have to ask him. Can you make it fresh? Can you make it fresh? I just don't want it cold because I'll tell you other times I've come here and got cold food. I've experienced the whole spectrum of things that could go wrong at this Pardo's. I've had it happen. Cold food, freaking burnt food almost every time. No knife, no forks, just everything, man. I've had it all happen here. I've never once come through here until now and felt 100% content. I already know. I didn't even have to look at the food and know it's going to be on point. I tell you right now, I predict it. I predict 0 complaints from me right now. So far, they're freaking batting 100. They're batting 100. Ticking the ticks. Knife and fork, check. In the plastic wrap, check. Freaking fresh fries, check. They're already batting 100. Let's see what the rest of my meal is like, though. That's gonna be a real test. Do they get my burger right after 5 times of repeating it? Let's see what happens. If the burger's right, I'm gonna be impressed. If the chicken's not burnt, I'm gonna be impressed. You already know I said they burned the freaking chicken here all of the time. It's black. It's the difference between grilling your food and freaking grilling your food, you know? So I'm gonna find out right now. Y'all ready? Let's get it. Let's say a little prayer. Let's get it. Hot fries winning. It's still hot. Woo. Oh, hot. They are not playing around when the owner's in the house. Everyone, the kitchen's tight right now, man. Perfect. 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 I'm looking at this burger. It's perfect. Exactly what I asked for. The chicken's not burnt. That's what we're working with. Tomato, lettuce, barbecue sauce, 2 chicken patties, and some cheese. This came in the box. I just got the box. I ordered the meal deal they had on there. I didn't mess around. You guys heard me. I was like, let me just get that chicken box thing because that was a special they was running. So, when in Rome, boom, I just did what they were offering as their special deal. So let's take a bite and see if it's right. Let's take a bite and see if it's out of sight. Let's take a bite and see if it's tight. Mmm. 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 Fresh tomato. Crispy lettuce. Let's get a piece of this chicken. Chicken's a bit tough. Mm. Mm. bit dry. I'm like choking. I need to drink something. It's really tough. The chicken's overcooked. It's hard to chew. Let's try. Tastes good though. But I'm hungry probably, so that's why. I'm like a steak knife to eat this chicken. It's not tender, it's not juicy. It's like they've freaking let it air out or something. I don't know. It's like eating beef jerky. That's why I have to break it off. I can't bite it. It's like when you bite something's really tough and all your toppings fly out. You break it off in my hand. Water. Need a bit of water to wash all this down. Oh, it's stuck in my throat. It's easy to get chicken wrong. It is possible. We're gonna soldier on. Yuck. Oh. Oh. That face I just made was my fault. I had hand sanitizer on my hand when I grabbed the bite of food with my hand, and I could taste the hand sanitizer in my mouth. It did not taste nice. So I had to get rid of it. I didn't want you guys to see that. Wow. They gave me 8 million napkins. That's impressive. How many times do you not get napkins? A cup of fries. But you want to see what's really impressive? I'm going to show you what they've given me. This was all part of the same meal deal. Freaking unbelievable, man. This is a crazy meal that they've given me. It's impressive. Look at this. Part of the same meal deal. So I got a double chicken burger. They gave me a double chicken burger. Lettuce, tomato, all that. Just ignore the part of the chicken being tough, whatever. They gave me fries. A cup of fries. And they gave me half a freaking bird. Look at this. I've got freaking piece of big chunk of chicken marinated in their chili sauce. And look how big that is. That is a big piece of chicken. That's like a quarter chicken or something. All of that was included in the same price. Y'all see what they did? That's some value. The barbecue sauce is good. I mean, this chili sauce. Look at that piece of skin right there. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Oh. Chili. Ooh, my mouth's on fire. But it tastes good. It's a huge piece of chicken. Grilled. Or roasted or whatever, however they cook this. Basted. Mmm. 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 Real white meat. Yum. Mmm. Now this chicken's cooked perfect. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Oh my gosh. That just fell off the bone. Oh. Oh my. This is good. This is good. Mmm. Juicy. This is how you cook. You need to cook all your chicken like this, Apardo. This is how you cook your chicken. Mmm. Oh my gosh. Mmm. This is how they cook this. Oh. Mmm. There's a lot of meat here. Mmm. Oh my gosh. This is good, man. This is not deep fried or anything. I mean, this is nice, man. This is like real chicken cooked properly, I'm freaking impressed. Mm. See, the problem you have now, Pardo, is that you just proved that you can cook good chicken. You have the ability. It's not all the Pardos, by the way. Like I said, it's just store here. All the other Pardos doing this all day, every day, perfectly. This is really juicy, succulent chicken. Look at that. Really nice white chicken meat. Succulent, juicy. Mmm. Really good stuff. It's hot too. Mm. It's hot like hot, and it's hot like hot. Mm. Now, this is some healthy protein I'm eating right now. They would have roasted this chicken. Mm. There's so much meat here. That was like the breast. That was like the breast. Oh. Alright. If I was gonna rate this today, gotta take everything in consideration. Gotta take into account that the service was on point. The manager went above and beyond. Gotta take into account that my, order was correct. That I had napkins, spoon, fork, all that stuff that a lot of times just ain't there whenever I come here, ever. Gotta take into account that juicy chicken was on point right there. The burger chicken was tough, but tastes good, but it was tough. The fries were hot, and are still hot right now. They still are nice and hot and delicious. If I was rating this, taking everything into account, okay, everything, not just the food, the whole experience today. Out of 10, gonna do 8.25. I'm gonna do an 8.25. I feel good about that score. 8.25. You know, the chicken was this burger chicken could have been cooked better. It still tastes good, but it was just overcooked. It was tough. But the other chicken was cooked really good and made up points for that. The other chicken was perfect, super juicy, super hot. The chili sauce in it was banging. It was hot, but it was banging. It was really good. The fries were freaking so fresh. I mean, super fresh, like you would expect your fries should be. Yeah. 8.25. Now, if the owner wasn't there, would I had the same experience? That's the question. Now, having a meal like this, because there's a lot of value here, I felt like that was a value meal. It was really good. You got a great big portion size of food. And I feel content with the overall experience, which is refreshing, you know. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Today's the day to go to a Pardo if you want a Pardo. So anyone going through there right now is gonna feel good. This is where they get their points, you know, good points made up on the net for all the bad ones. Today they'd have tons of 5 stars. That was good. That was really good. It feels good to not have to complain and feel like I made the bad decision for lunch, you know. That's not bad. Oh, it's not bad. Yeah. Let's see what they did today, man. They went above and beyond. Owner's in the house. I knew I wasn't going to get disappointed. I mean, the chicken on the burger was overcooked and tough and whatever, but, you know, still tastes all right. It just could have been cooked better. But the freaking quarter chicken with the chili sauce was so freaking juicy and so well cooked. It made up for the other chicken. And now I know in the future to get that chili has some heat, but it freaking's got that nice little tingly sensation left on my lips right now. Just that nice little mild hint of heat. Just go like, yeah. And it actually tasted really good. And I'm actually mad at myself for not getting that on the burger. Oh. The only thing missing right now is some type of dessert that they don't have on their menu. Or at least anything that didn't jump out. I didn't see anything in the menu dessert-wise. I don't think they have dessert. Do they have desserts there? I've never had a dessert at El Pardo's. It's probably because they probably have something really lame like KFC does. It's freaking the worst dessert options. They freaking got rid of those balls. Stupid KFC. Get rid of the one thing that finally was a dope dessert that they had. And they got rid of it. Those balls would have went down nice right now too. That would have complemented that good because I had the heat from the chili. The heat from the chili, man, just like, whew. But it was a good heat. You ever get that good heat? Some places get it wrong, man. They overheat it up too much where you can't enjoy the food as well. And all you got is just, all you can think about and all you can feel is just the heat, and you're like, the whole time. You can't appreciate the actual meat in this instance, like the chicken. But I could appreciate the chicken then, man, because they had just enough, but not too much, that I couldn't go and just enjoy that really juicy white meat that they had in there. I mean, it was so freaking juicy and good. It was not dry, and that's the thing, man. You get chicken wrong and it's dry and it just ruins it. It's not the right experience then. When you got it and it's nice and juicy and you can feel those juices and they did it right, man. Freaking hell, I was expecting to be freaking disappointed afterwards, but after freaking, from the moment when I could tell on the speaker, I was like, this guy, man, he's triple checking, making sure the order's right. You know the difference when you go to these places. You can tell. And he was just so professional. He was so on point. You know, it's not having to deal with someone who seemed like they didn't even want to be at work. You know, you can tell the difference. You go to a place and they're like, oh man, take your order. Yeah. $5 drive now. You know? That worked out. Worked out. Quite impressed. I might just drive back to the drive-thru, just have a look on the screen to see if they do have any dessert, and if they don't, that's all right. I'll be like, yo, I just wanted to say, good job. Food was dope. Keep on doing what you're doing right now, because what you're doing right now, that's what you need to do all the time. What you're doing right now is what you need to do all the time, man. If you did it all the time, I would be here all the time. Because I want to get like chicken, grilled chicken, roasted chicken, you know. It's one of those kind of, it's you know, if you're out and about eating and you're trying to choose options of food you can eat that is somewhat kind of representative of healthy eating. Roasted chicken, grilled chicken, you know, it's up there on that list of, okay, you know, you got a good white meat, you know. You know, I could diff out the fries, but it was part of the meal, so you know what you're gonna do. Because the chicken on the burger, so you know, it was, again, it was grilled. It wasn't deep fried. It wasn't crumbed. It was grilled. It was two thin patties. But I'm happy to have a good experience at a Pardo's at this particular one. You know, again, let me this this McDonald's, this Pardo's here. I'm not talking about any other Pardo's, because every other Pardo's I've ever been to, and I've been to tons of them in Australia here, they've always been on point. Even the Apartos over in the Gold Coast, in Surfers Paradise, at freaking 3 in the morning. Was it the Gold Coast that I'm thinking about? Nah, sorry, that's not Gold Coast. It was in Sydney. Sydney, there's a Apartos open like 2, 3 in the morning. I think it's Sydney. I don't think it's Gold Coast. Might have been. I can't remember. Surfers Paradise or Sydney. Anyways, I can see it and picture it. But but anyways, I went there 2, 3 in the morning. They freaking made the order perfect. 2, 3 in the morning. Every Apartos I've ever gone to has been perfect except this one. And I actually like Apartos. I'm a fan of Apartos because, you know, it's a little bit of a better, healthier option than eating just fried chicken, you know, or burger or something like that. You know, their burgers are all grilled, you know. You got a grilled, this burger I had was 2 grilled, you know, pieces of chicken with lettuce and tomato, and it was very fresh tomato and very fresh lettuce. Well, crispy lettuce, fresh tomato, some bread. I mean, that was healthy. That was pretty healthy. That chicken that I ate, that quarter chicken, was definitely healthy, you know. Now I could have changed it up and they have like a rice dish here, a spicy rice. And I could have had that, and because I just, like, if I was ordering from the menu, I would have got that. I would have got the spicy rice then as my side, you know. But I was just being quick and efficient, so I just grabbed the box that they had, the special deal, that one. I was like, yep, I'll just get that. You know what I mean? Quick, easy, and it's their special deal, so I, you know, and it looked like it was good value because I was like, wow, I'm getting a big quarter piece of chicken, getting a burger, not even a single burger, but a double burger, and I'm getting fries. Sign me up. Sign me up. Y'all seen me lately, the issues I've been having with food. Seems like every time I order, it's been a disappointment. It's been like, really? You know, you guys seen it. You've been there with me. So this experience right now is so good because it just renews my faith that just maybe when I do have to eat out, just maybe, there might be somewhere I can go and feel okay. Yeah. It's good. There's this girl across the road. She looks like she's my friend. Someone I know. But I'm not sure if it is or not. So I don't want to go over there and be like, hey girl. Sorry. Do you know what time it is? I thought you were someone else. It looks just like her. Yeah, it looks just like her. But I don't think it's her because I don't see any kids. She got like 2, 3 kids now. When she used to roll with me, she had no kids. Oh wait, no, I take that back. She had one kid. Yeah, she had a kid. Cute kid. Aw. No, that's not her. That'd be her twin though. No, it's not her. But that would be her twin. If she had a twin, that'd be her right there. That was good. That was good. I've got no complaints. No complaino today-o with my meal. So now we go to the storage unit and we Shillicon stuff. We get our Shillicon game on because right now the Shillicon game is going to work. Because I feel good. I've had something to eat. I'm not disappointed. Oh, okay. That must be her mama. Mm-hmm. I'm not checking you out. Don't smile at... I wasn't checking you out. Stop looking at me now. I'm not checking you out. She thinks I'm freaking checking her out now. No. She hold her phone up like this. I'm like, nah, I'm not interested. I'm not checking you out. People think you're checking them out just because you stared a little. I thought you were someone else, that's all. Jeez. Calm down. Calm yourself. Not everyone checking you out. No one, you're not getting my phone number or my Instagram. Anything. Besides, you're with your mom. It's awkward. I'm guessing that's her mom. I don't know. I guess it could be her older sister, maybe. Be like a lot older sister, though. Like 70. I guess that's possible. Alright, anyways, back to... Sorry, guys. Alright, well, it's interesting. I have zero interest in the whole dating thing and all that kind of blah blah blah. I like my privacy. I'm doing what I do. There'll be none of the, hey guys, welcome to today's stream. Today I've got my girlfriend in the car with me. Family, let me know, should she move in with us into the van? Oh, be one of the couples going on the van tour together. Like the van wives, there's actually a few couples, lesbian couples, doing the whole van life thing together. It looks good in theory, but I told y'all, all these channels try to glamorize the whole van life thing and make it like, it's great, we're together and we're helping each other do things together in the van, we build it together. Oh, that was so amazing. In reality, it's like, bro, we're in this small space together. When you wake up in the morning, I can smell your funkiness. I'm sure you can smell mine. This is too small of a space to have to experience this every day for the rest of my freaking life. I'm good. You go do you on your channel. How about you go do something else? I'm going to do van life by myself. Let's stay single together. That'd be great. See you in 2 weeks. Stop looking over here. Why? She's just staring like big time now, and she's talking to her mom, and she's staring at me. Unless she thinks, I wonder if that's my friend. Looks just like it. It'd be funny if it really is her. And then that'd be awkward that I was freaking staring at her like that. That would be really awkward. Then. Well, I mean, it wouldn't because well, nothing. I speak nothing. I say nothing. I can say nothing. Just forget it because in case she happens to be watching my stream, that would be, yeah. Because she's married now and all that stuff. Like I said, she could potentially be watching my stream too. I speak nothing. I say nothing. Nothing. She's scratching her head like, why? No, that's not her. I need to double check and make sure it's not her, because that would be even worse. All this. You stared right at me. Why didn't you come talk to me? I was holding the phone up saying, I'll call you soon, or something like that. So she got a new car, and I don't know if that's her new car or not. I haven't seen her in a while, so. Like I said, she has like 3 kids now. Not exactly, let's go hang out. I mean, if she wasn't married, I'm sure we could hang out, but she's married now. I made a decision. Always happens. I'm like, I dragged my feet, procrastinated, because I was like, I don't know. Do I want to be in a relationship? I kind of do in theory. It was one of those moments where, because me and her were really good friends prior to, and we had a friendship first, so it's one of those moments where it's like, you know, if you get involved with someone who's your friend, you worry, you know what I mean, that things can go pear-shaped and you lose that friendship. And I don't have a good track record with my relationships because girlfriends get really attached, like really clingy attached in the whole possessive way, and super jealous and insecure, and all that kind of stuff starts to follow. And I'm like, there comes a point where I just want to escape. I want to go. Like, it's not what I thought it was going to be. I want to go. And then they get upset because I want to go. And next thing you know, friendship gone. Start out as a good friendship. Should have just stayed that way, you know. And I ruined it. Because I know what I want. And everyone should do that. Because I don't understand why people cheat on each other anyways. That kind of things. Why does that even happen? Like, man, if it's not what you want, just move on and go to the next one. Just be straight with that person. Saw an evil. Nice. And I know what I want. You see, I don't have time for games, and I'm just like, I'll tell them straight. Some people don't like that straight, you know, like, hey, look, you know, we should just be friends. It's hard to do the we should just be friends when you've been involved with someone and you already been, you know, together for a while. In particular, like, it's easier if you haven't crossed that line yet. But once you've crossed the line, and then if you try to backtrack out of that and be like, look, we should just be friends. We should stay. We've got a great friendship. Blah 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 blah. Never works. Never works. Some days I do miss having relationships. Like last night. Last night had been a good time to have had a relationship in theory. Because last night, if I had broken down, let's say hypothetically I wasn't with roadside assistance, right? Let's say hypothetically I wasn't with roadside assistance and I broke down. I could, you know, message my girl and be like, yo, babe, battery's flat. Just talking to the family, you know how we get. And she'd be like, oh, don't worry, babe. I'll just come over now and give you a jump. Sure. I got you. Love you. Do you want me to bring you some freaking Oreos too? Send you some freaking Oreos too? So that you can have some? Nah, babe, I got some Oreos. Okay. Then that's great. You know? But my relationship would have been more like, hey babe, my car is broken down. Went flat. Why you wake me? Why you wake me up? I'm sleeping. Oh, why aren't you home anyways? That's the experiences I've had. Oh, you know I get up in the morning. You're gonna take the kids to school in the morning. You do know they're not my kids, right? Like, hey, I'm just here. When did I become the fill-in parent? I want to sleep in the morning. You take them in the morning and call RECQ. Sorry, babe. I forgot to renew that. Oh. And then they come cranky. Hey, babe, thanks for coming. Okay, she's cranky. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm scared. You always have a valid reason, though. It's like, you told me not to freaking renew the freaking roadside assistance anyways. What'd you say? Well, I was just reminding you that you told me we didn't need it. It was an expense that you thought. Shut up, you know it's okay. Oh, sorry. I'll be quiet now. Whatever. It is what it is. There's reasons why I'm single now, though. That's all I'm saying. It's not one specific moment. It's just a lifetime of moments. And eventually you just go, you know what? I think I'm better off alone. I think I'm better off alone. And then you have those moments where you're like, I think I'm alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think I'm alone now. It doesn't seem to be anyone around. But then you have those moments where you're like, man, it would be nice though to have a I'll be there for you when you're broken down on the side of the road. I'll be there for you. and you need to get out of the cold, I'll be there for you. Call me after a bit of two. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. Don't you know my love's so true? What they put in that chicken? That's someone's out there going, what they put in that chicken? She's freaking, is it the fumes? No, we're pretty sure she's just actually off tap. Anywho, got things to do. Didn't mean to rhyme that too. This guy. Look at me, I'm buff. I just come from the gym. Look at me. Ooh, that guy's gotta be gay. Look at him. I know when people like think they're so freaking like the shitties, you know? Walking around like, look at me, I can bench 500 pounds. It's not attractive, bro. I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know that. It's not attractive. Okay. Nobody thinks it's attractive. No girl, no guy, no squirrel, no fly. It just rhymed. Jeez, you got me typing like crazy. Typing like crazy. Nicole, wow. Vanquish, third hand sanitizer squirt stalling. My EP'd. What? He goes, my EP'd. LOL. I'll install silicone for you, Vanquish said. That sounds so dirty. Hey, I'll install silicone for you. Faith Charlene asked me to remind you about the silicone. Wishes are great, just has to be the right person. That's what she said. 100% successful in every relationship, made it out alive each time. Congratulations. Probably worse if it was her. I hear nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I won't see anything, LOL, Faith. Jazzy. I have no Instagram. I just screen half sleep with the stream running in my ear. Y'all funny. Faith just played your Bridge Over Troubled Water reaction. You should have played the 1981 version of Central Park live, but great reaction. For the record, Chris, there's a good chance that I had no say in it. It was probably a reaction request, and someone else chose the version and everything, and I just went, okay, that's what you want me to do. I'm gonna do it. Vanquish, I thought you were someone else. Who do you want me to be? 7% chance here today. Sunshine Coast, rain tomorrow all week. Well, guess I go down where there's a 7% chance of rain then, I guess, Jazzy. Or find somewhere where there's like a 3% chance or 0% chance. That's even better. Jazzy's supposed to rain today. I was meant to be good and sweet to one another. Amen, brother. Exactly, Ashley. Very true. It's true beautiful. I remember in the 70s it was more the herbs and spices. Mm. Are they using real chicken or a GMO version? These are good questions. I have no idea. Can't answer that. But I wouldn't like to think it was a real chicken. Good night, Ashley. Night, Ashley. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping in, darling. They changed it to canola oil. Good. Bill's gonna mess up a good thing now. Good night, all. I'm going to fight through this headache and nap. See you all in the morning, hopefully. Alright, Ashley, fight through that headache. Hope you get better. I also think it's suspect that they went from the name Kentucky Fried Chicken to just KFC. What's your suspicion on that? Why do you think that why do you think it's suspicious that KFC went from Kentucky Fried Chicken to KFC? Please elaborate in the comments below. I would love to know why you think it's suspect. Blue, that's because they changed the oil. I like KFC as it tasted back in the 70s and 80s. KFC isn't as tasty as it used to be. KFC lost me when they changed the oil they use for cooking. Jazzy, but they changed the oil. You gotta take a trade-off. It's like, you want healthier oil that's better for you, or do you want to continue using the freaking Jiffy Lube oil that they were using? You know what I mean? That really bad oil that they were using for you. You got to take a little bit, because as a matter of fact, the other oil, and forget the other oils they used to use, all the old oils before everywhere started using canola, had cholesterol in it too. It wasn't like cholesterol free. It was high in trans fats and stuff like that. You got to take the trade-off. You'll be like, hey, look, I'll take a little bit of a hit with the taste department to know I'm getting less trans fat and cholesterol and, you know, a little better quality oil, since you're eating oil anyways, you know. Give a little bit there. Come on, don't hate them for that. I was glad when everyone went to canola, man. I remember when places were using vegetable oil and all these other things, lard and all that stuff, man. Because that was when I was thinking, man, why are you still using that? Like, dude, that's like so 2000 and late. Get on the canola train, bro. Vanquish goes, KFC lost me when I asked for honey and they handed me some fake honey sauce. Yeah, right. That's the little things that these places can do to make sure they keep customers happy. Like, it's amazing. Freaking cutting corners. Hey, man, but you know, the artificial stuff is cheaper. We're gonna save some money here. Don't give them the real stuff from the real bees. Let's just use the freaking 10% petroleum-based freaking honey that we make and save a bunch of money from. It's crazy when places do that. I don't get it either. Especially something like honey, you know. Freaking give them a little dab. I bet everyone would rather have a small freaking little tube of, like, a little small thing of, like, real honey than this big thing of freaking the fake stuff. Little attention to detail. That's what it is. Soft squishy balls, Jazzy says. We're just reading the comments random like I do from bottom up. It just makes for interesting reading. And then later at some stage I'll find out why she said squishy balls, you know. Blue Boy goes, hi all, I'm back. Looks like you are back up and running, Faith. Glad to see that. How is everyone going today? So you must have been in here, Blue Boy, when somebody forgot to turn the car off and let the battery die. Yeah. Wish that's when it's good to have a girlfriend. You should blame it on your girlfriend. It's girlfriend, man. She freaking, every single time, does not turn the car off. Wasn't me. She forgot to remind me. We need to get cracking and fix the leaks before it rains. Yes, Toddy, we definitely need to do that. Good call. I need to move a bit back and forth. Chances do look like a lot of oil in the chicken. In that chicken. Yeah, I'm feeling queasy after faith. Contentment is always good. Maybe try and keep the stream running, Joe, to hear faith, but close your eyes and rest them. So I'm often fine even if I'm not sleeping. I just close my eyes and it helps also. Yeah, true, Ashley. Just close your eyes, everyone, and listen to the sound of my voice. Let it guide you and complement your day in the most beautiful way possible. I am your guided host, and I today will bring you energy, love, peace, and harmony. Let our guided tour begin. Namaste. Well, what's up, MT? I did beautiful. I was singing My Way by Sinatra and then Close to You by Karen Carpenter. Ended my set with Midnight Train to Georgia. Woo! Nice set. Hey, yeah, man. That would have been dope. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's dope. That's dope. Faith, you're funny. Thank you. I do funny sometimes. Good night, everybody. Time for bed. Good luck, Faith, and all of the rest of your day. Thank you, Lorraine. You're probably already in bed, sleeping. I do realize I'm reading this much later than when you wrote it. All right, I got stuff to do, so let's go do it. Do it. The chicken breast is always tough to me. Only like legs, wings, and thighs. Girl. Don't you give me no chicken breast, but give me that legs, wings, or thighs. I don't want your breast. Man, my nose itchy. At least you know the chicken don't have germs now. No germs. Well, you're dumb, my friend. Hand sanitizer is not too good on chicken. Nah, it didn't taste good. Did not taste good at all. Alright, let's go. We're starting Van Diesel in 3, 2. I just keep leaving the key on. I just can't help myself. I'm so used to not. It'll start though. 13.5. We ain't getting much sun. Yo. His battery's not going to be topped up today, that's for sure. Tonight's going to be a little bit dicey. We're getting no sun. 3 hours, it's 3:18. That's why I need more panels up. More panels meant more energy. We ain't going to get enough energy up in here. Let's go. Power up. Ready? Settle, go. See what they say. Hey, could I get some churros?
Yeah, the 6 of the 10 pack.
No, just a small one.
6 months?
Yeah, but no sauce or anything.
No sauce?
Yeah, they come with the cinnamon on them, don't they?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, let's just rock like that.
Alright, was there anything else?
No, that's all.
Right, so that one just comes through 450. Grab one when you're ready.
Thank you. I got some dessert. They had some dessert. They got some Cheetos. I like Cheetos. Buffering. Canola oil is rubbish and poison in my opinion. Bless. KFC went down like JCPenney did when they switched to JCP. Y'all do realize it's just like McDonald's changing from putting McDonald's to just putting an M now. It's all branding. It's like Nike don't even need to write Nike on their symbol anymore, you know? So it's a marketing thing. It's strategic in the planning from a marketing perspective. Let go, Letesgo. I'm bringing sexy back. That's what they did, that part. They didn't even put words. They just went, we're bringing sexy back. Exactly, just like Dunkin' dropping the donuts, right? That's exactly right. Babe, I really can't say what I'm thinking, 'cause I'm laughing too much. I'm glad you're laughing. When you're laughing, then that's always a good thing. Laughter is important, though. So I'm glad you're laughing. Reminds me of the song. Keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me, for sure. 'Cause that's what friends are for. Through good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. 'Cause that's what friends are for. Is it bad when I laugh at my own jokes? No, I do it all the time. It's totally acceptable. I laugh at my own jokes all the time because, you know, if someone's going to laugh, it's going to be me. So, there's that. And technically, if you're laughing at your own jokes, that means you're very astute. You're able to separate yourself from the joke. Thank you, Vanquish. Appreciate the compliment. Gonna get that Cheetos. Cheetos for me. Gonna get that
The churros?
Cheetos. Yeah,
Perfect. I'll 450.
thank you.
So there was no sauce for that one.
Hell no.
Right.
Hell no.
We chopped an extra churro in there.
Yeah.
So it was a
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Have a lovely day.
You too. Wow, look at that. They popped an extra churros in there because I didn't get the sauce. Did y'all hear what she just said? Y'all think I'm tripping. I told y'all what's going on in the Pardos today. Ain't no world where you go and say, nah, man, I don't want any sauce. Just don't get any sauce. Just no sauce. And they go, you get to the front there and they go, hey, since you didn't want any sauce, we just went ahead and hooked you up with another extra churro because you didn't want any sauce. Hell no, that don't happen ever. I'm telling you, this Apartos, it's got a new freaking, they got a new owner in there, or they got the boss in there today. So everyone is like, give me good service. Do your best. Do your best you've ever done. It ain't never happened. I ain't never go. Man, do you know how many times I've gone to, matter of fact, anywhere. I ain't even saying only Apartos. Anywhere and said, no, I'm good. I don't want any sauce. No sauce. And they just, I'm lucky to get, if it was a 6-piece, I'm lucky to get the 6 pieces. Usually I still get 5 pieces. They roll in here and they be like, hey, since you didn't want the sauce, we just went ahead and threw you an extra churro. Man, come on. This place tripping today, man. It's almost like they know that I've been freaking complaining about them. The bosses come in and they all like, I swear, they probably in my live stream. What's up, Apartos? Y'all in my live stream? Y'all in my live stream. Y'all heard me complaining? So y'all like, today we gonna freaking make it right. Hey, yo, she said she'd come to Apartos. They already knew. Freaking 15 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago, they already knew. I promise you, 15 minutes ago, they knew. They freaking knew. It was like, when live stream, ooh, they said, did she say she going to Apartos? Hey guys, they going to Apartos? She said she going to Apartos. Oh, crap. Yo, guys, this is our opportunity because every time she's complained, she caught us off guard. She didn't give us enough notice, and she complained about the burnt chicken and the cold rice and all the other things that she's had here that wasn't nice. Didn't mean to rhyme that. So today, they're like, yo, all right, guys. Team coming. Come on, guys. Come in. Come on. You guys know. I wanted to make a good impression, so I've come in. You guys told me that Faith's going to be here. She's going to do her live stream. She's going to freaking have people around the world. We got to make good impression. This could be great PR for us, all right? So this is what I need you to do. I need you guys to do above and beyond for Faith, all right? After Faith leaves, go back to what you were doing because, you know, cost savings and all. Got to save our money, you know. So go back to doing what you're doing. Don't give napkins unless you have to because, you know, like cost savings. You know, a penny saved is a penny saved. So don't give out the forks either. Remember, no forks unless they ask you. Remember, have them ask you. But we're gonna do this now, just for Faith. So her live stream will get good publicity. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. They think I don't know. There ain't no way anybody ever said in the history of food at any restaurant on the planet, hey, yeah, man, just don't get the sauce, okay? I don't want any sauce. No sauce. Oh my gosh, that was an opportunity for us to give you an extra churro because, you know, because the cost of the sauce and the cost of a churro, we just thought, that's fair. Ain't never happened. Lord have mercy. They got a new owner in here. They got a new owner. They got a freaking, the new boss's owners in here. They just showing off today, man. It's probably like some Donald Trump stuff going. Let's make Apartos great again. Let's make it great again. We can do it. Let's make it great. I'm gonna give everyone who doesn't want sauce an extra churro. An extra churro. Look at that. Perfect churros, man. Nice and hot. Formed perfect. Come on. When you ever seen such sexy churros? Mm. 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 These are nice. And they're super hot. It's super hot. You know the churros are hot, right? They're burning my mouth. They're so hot. I freaking made them out of lava. They freaking made these in the center of freaking Mount St. Helens. It's not. It's like this has never happened, guys. I'm freaking actually blown away. I'm coming to this Aparto. I've gone through twice now in the drive-through, and both times they superseded any experience I've ever had there at this particular Aparto. Come on, Ashton. Ashton, where are you, Ashton? Ashton, where are you? You punking me? Ashton! Ashton, why you punking? Ashton, you coming out. Go ahead, you got me. Here we go. Another churro. Look at this. And these churros are on point, man. They're so good. They're hot, they're sexy, they're delicious, they're dope. Yeah, Land Cloud Adventures. They now have to make more food. Oh yeah, Land Food Adventures. I got you. You want more food? Oh, it's so good. I'm making you all hungry now. Oh, ciao. Love you too, Jazzy J. Happy, happy, joy, joy, boom, boom. It's high time. Silicone. What's silicone? You probably didn't know, because OffTap.life is on continuous stream. Probably, Jazzy. Seriously, I promise you. I bet they do, Vanquish. I bet they... Coughing like that, man. There's a pandemic going on. You keep your coughs to yourself. The wind's blowing a little too hard for you to be coughing all like that. Helicopter. That's dope. These are good. Man, if I knew these were going to be that good and super hot when she asked me, do you want the small pack or the large pack? I'd be like, man, you better give me the large pack. And no sauce, of course, because then I can get 2 more of these, because I know you're going to give me 2 with the large pack. So 2 more churros, please. Haha, Jazzy. Ooh, child. Apollos outdid themselves today, man. They just showing off. Let's just show off today. Let's get people excited and show them what we're capable of when we want to do it. Look at that. Look how much sugar they put on that and cream. Tell me that's not overachieving. Look at that. When have you ever seen any place that makes churros give you extra freaking sugar sprinkle deliciousness on top like that? Usually you'd be lucky to find any. Look at that. Don't tell me they're not showing off today. Mm. 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 Yo, man, that's good. I'm glad you gave me an extra one. I got any more in here? Hell yeah, brother. Thumbnail. Mm. Mm. They just showed off. They've never given me this much freaking. Look at that. No one gives you that much. That's just they're just showing off today. All right, on 3. So y'all remember when I specifically said, Apardos don't got no dessert, they like KFC. They just proved me wrong. Not only did they have dessert, but it was delicious, hit the spot, tastes great. I almost want to cry. I almost want to cry. They just went next level with this whole experience. Man, I gotta change my score. They just hit 9.0. They just hit 9.0. They just hit 9.0 out of 10. Nah, I'm doing 9.25, man. I'm doing 9.25. They earned 9.25 today, man. Like, I'd give them a little extra, but, you know, I don't want them getting a big head. Because I still took off some points for the dry chicken. The tough chicken, overcooked chicken. But, you know, the other chicken was good, juicy. I said the patty was, yeah. But the service today If we were just voting on service alone, 10.0010. Like, seriously, man. What the hell was that all about today? What was all that about today? I told y'all. Boss, owner's in. I could order anything for the rest of the day and it's going to be freaking delicious. I'll come back here for dinner and it'd be the same. Because the owner was in it. Everyone's excited too. Owner came in, gave everyone one or two things. Either he gave them false praise. Jay, doing good over there. Doing the good work. Or he did the whole, Jay, cheers to the freaking weekend. Mommy. Oh, really good stuff. Freaking, I'm a fan of Apartos. Today I'm a fan of this particular Apartos. I've always been a fan, let me clarify. But this one here, I'm a massive fan right now. Yes. It's days like this when van life feels fantastic. Sitting in your van, having a freaking Cheerio. Hot Cheerio. Extra one, in fact. Because I didn't want the sauce. Van life is just so awesome. I could live in my van every day if I could get free Cheerios. Something magical in the air today. As I sit here in my 2006 Mercedes Vito van. This is my home. This is where I live. This is where I make all my poo. Is that still recording? Did I say that out loud? I meant all my food. Hey. Yep, Blue Boy, you know it's coming. I get this sugar overload and wagga wah. I get sugar hits me, man, and I have a reaction to it. Fantastic. Vanquish said, fantastic. Fantastic. You guys want your time and a half today and everything. That better be perfect. Remember, I'll be watching you. Yep, that's exactly what that suggests. Jazzy, seriously, that's what the boss came in today and said. That's exactly what he came in and said. If you guys want your time and a half today, okay, hey guys, listen. Hey, listen, Hank, I'm talking. I'm the owner. If you guys want your time and a half today, everything had better be perfect. And remember, I'll be watching you. I'll be watching. Don't talk when I'm talking. I'm the owner. Oh, it's so hot in here. Oh, the policeman. They going to Patos too. Oh, they don't go Patos. They go gas station. Oh, why you go gas station? Why you go gas station? Hey, oh, they didn't go gas station. Where they at? Oh, don't they? Put your hand on it anywhere. Are you black? can move your hands now. Wait, no, don't! I'll shoot! Okay. Oh my god, I can't stop laughing. Is that one of those, oh my god, I can't stop laughing? And when you're laughing and then you're like, oh my god, I can't stop laughing. I'm the captain now. Vanquish said, I'm the captain. This is where the magic happens. I'm the captain now. Start to run down to say, LOL, you guys are cracking me up. Mm-hmm. Nicole be cracking me. It's cracking me up. Some dry silicone wood hit the spot. I like what you did there. I see what you did. Silicone. Got it. As you see, the Faith is working very hard. Silicone. Still alone. Still on the phone. Still on the bone. They're trying to turn you into a diabetic. The amount of sugar, holy cow. Yo, man, it makes up for all the other times I didn't get any sugar. So it's just balancing out. Don't take it like they doing something special. They just making up for lost time when the other times I got no sugar. I'm like, well, guys. Okay, the last times we know we dropped the ball. We gave them no sugar. Today, we're going for all the sugar. Dip it, rip it, rub it down. Get that sugar on there. Sweet sugar. Today, we make up for lack of sugar. I'm getting the contact sugar high across the Pacific. Nice one, Land Cloud. How many are in that large order? Yo, Vanquish, I wonder. I think it would be like 9 or 10, but I should have got it because those are good. Do you remember? I bet everybody remembers this. When you're growing up, the first dessert you learn to make by yourself as a kid. I speak for every American, even though this is probably only in my house, so I don't know why I'm saying it's for every American, but I'm just guessing. Okay, maybe even everyone in the world. Maybe everyone who has access to these ingredients. You only needed 4 ingredients. 4 ingredients. If you were fancy, you only needed 3 ingredients. But if you were like everyone else, you only needed 4 ingredients. You needed 4 ingredients, unless your family was fancy. If you could afford to be a little bit fancy. So these 4 ingredients you needed to make the dessert that as a kid was the first thing I learned how to make as a dessert for myself, and was allowed to do so with a blessing from my mom, because she even started making pre-packaging 2 of the ingredients together so that I could just come home after school and make my own little snack, after school snack. And she was totally fine with it. Let me tell you what it is. Cinnamon toast. Cinnamon toast. Who else made cinnamon toast before anything else around the world? Go ahead, sound off. Who did cinnamon toast? Who did cinnamon toast? Sound off. Who else around the world, the first dessert they ever made was cinnamon toast? Let me see in the comments, because I know I can't be the only one. Dude, cinnamon toast. You take some white bread. You put a little butter on it. Smidgen it across the freaking bread. The butter. You get the butter on there. You sprinkle your sugar and cinnamon mixture that you've made in a little Ziploc bag. You put a little bit of cinnamon and a whole lot of sugar. Or the other way around. You put a whole lot of cinnamon and a little bit of sugar. Well, you try to balance it out. You really want equal parts, but you know, it never worked that way. It always still magically tastes good though. And then you shake that up, Ziploc, and then you just sprinkle it across your cinnamon toast, and you put it in the oven for a couple minutes, and next thing you know, you've got cinnamon toast, which was a magical thing. It tastes so incredible. You're like this sensation with the butter and the cinnamon on the toast with the sugar. It magic. It's the first thing I learned how to make. If you're in a hurry, you could do the fast way, but it never tastes the same. It doesn't taste the same if you didn't take it and put the sugar on after you put the butter, after you put the freaking on white bread. If you did it any other way, it never tastes as good. If you went in a toaster and you put some toast in and you took it out and you tried to smear some butter quick so it melts and you sprinkle it on, not the same, didn't taste as good, and you did it wrong, because that's not the best way or the right way to do this. Sorry to tell you, but if you've been doing it your whole life, no. Just no. Don't do that. It's the first thing I learned how to make. Cinnamon toast. One of my favorite foods. And then when I got the blessing from my mom, and I graduated from having her cook it for me to I was allowed to cook it myself. It was a good day, because I controlled the sugar mixture with the cinnamon, and I could put as much as I wanted. Good times. I knew the right ratio. It was basically just all of it. She gave me the bag, pre-made. Obviously, she wants me to use this all up, or she would have gave me the whole bag of logic. Kid logic. So good. Cinnamon toast. That was my favorite for so long. My favorite little dessert. And I was saying, like, some people are fancy because, you know, they went out and buy it from the store, the cinnamon and the sugar, pre-mixed in a freaking spice container from aisle number 11, where the spices are. I remember the first time I found out you could buy it. I didn't even know that was a thing. Mom, they got cinnamon sugar here. Mom, they got cinnamon sugar. It's already here together. It says cinnamon sugar on it. Mom, they got cinnamon sugar. Mom, listen, Mom, they got cinnamon sugar. Mom, they got cinnamon sugar. It's already mixed together. It comes in this little glass jar. It's got cinnamon. Look, it says cinnamon. Mom, it says cinnamon sugar. I can read it. It says cinnamon sugar. I remember the first time I was so excited. I thought I found the freaking Holy Grail. I was like, it's the best day ever. You know, my mom doesn't have to make it. Mind you, kid logic, because I didn't realize my mom was making it because it was like 80% cheaper for her to make it than to buy this little freaking glass jar like this and pay freaking like $7 or some inflated price for this little thing when she could make it, and then it's like a lot cheaper and a lot more for a lot less. My mom, I was like, Mom, come over here. Put that down. But Mom, I like, put it down. We got sugar, we got cinnamon at home. We don't need to buy the cinnamon sugar in the freaking little thing there. How much is that? I don't know, it says freaking $4. If you don't put that down, oh! Get over here. Get over here. Put that down. Stop that. I ain't got no coupons for no cinnamon sugar anyways. I make my own cinnamon sugar. That stuff ain't even good. The way I make it's better. Yeah, right. Vanquish, right? Right? Who's buying pre-mixed freaking brown? It's like getting freaking the oatmeal. That's another one. As a kid, we used to eat tons of oatmeal because my dad loved oatmeal. And my mom, we'd eat oatmeal. Oatmeal was a big thing in the family, man. That was like the breakfast of champions. Because it was quick, easy, and my dad loved freaking oatmeal. So basically, because he loved oatmeal, that's what we ate a lot of, because he loved oatmeal. So my dad cooked the oatmeal, my mom cooked the oatmeal. It didn't matter who cooked the oatmeal. The oatmeal was always made with the ingredients that they had in the cabinet that was never combined. Okay? You think we had a sachet? brown maple sachet of cinnamon oatmeal mixture packages, the maple syrup and brown sugar, or freaking all the different combinations they have. The freaking brown sugar and maple, or brown sugar and cinnamon, or maple and cinnamon, all the different flavors they got. Quaker Oats, freaking oatmeal. Growing up as a kid, get the mixed pre-packages, the little sachets, but they got the mixture. Get your Quaker bread, Quaker Oats. Get this one here. This one cooks in a freaking mug, freaking in 1 minute. You get your oatmeal ready to go. It's all mixed up. That box of that freaking oatmeal with the pre-made packages costs like 8 million% more than if you just got a big thing of oatmeal, some sugar, some maple syrup, or whatever the hell you want to put in your freaking oatmeal. But as a kid, it's like, why don't we get the sachet ones? Why can't we get the sachet? What? Bring it over here. We ain't paying no freaking $9.95 for no sachet of oatmeal. I make own sachets of oatmeal. Get over here. Stop picking stuff. Stop picking. Stop picking stuff up. Shut. Shut. Don't make me break out in this stove. And oatmeal is like $2 for a big tub, right? Right? You're not joking. You get the big freaking cylinder of Quaker Oat, the big cylinder thing they used to have. Freaking get a sachet. You think money grows on trees? You don't get no sachet of oatmeal. Get the sachet. Go and get the sachet of oatmeal. I wish you would get the sachet of oatmeal. Mm-hmm. Then when I became an adult, the first thing I did? I bought freaking cinnamon sugar, already pre-made, and I bought a box of oatmeal freaking sachets with all the different flavors already made up. And I was like, yeah, that's right. I'm a grown-up now. I could do it. I could do this if I want. Yeah, that's right. And I did that at first. And then I realized, I was like, wait a minute. Let me do the math on that, though. Actually, that ain't really a good deal. Oh, okay, I see why mom up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't never buying that again. That's a waste of money. Okay, that's it. I'm chucking all my sugar out now. It's a bad drug. Although her head is in the clouds. That's what she said. Faith is on a high and I'm on a high of my own. Blame the sardines. Sardines? Sardines making you high, girl. You might want to double check the use by date. Hi, Cher. No, silicone hasn't been done. Faith is having a sugar overdose episode. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. Back, has that silicone been done? Charlie, I love you. That's great. Keep on me, and I promise it will get done. Nailed it, Vanquish Rut. Me, God. LOL. Sugar cinnamon toast. Yup. Oh, did you guess it? Vanquish, yo! That's, yo. Vanquish knows, man. Oh! I told y'all, man. Did Vanquish, you guessed it? You guessed it, didn't you? Sugar cinnamon toast. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. I promise you. So many people. That was the first thing they learned to make was cinnamon sugar toast. That was the first thing. Think about it. You couldn't really. Y'all. Amen. Y'all ain't gonna believe what I saw right now. Because I don't even believe I saw what I think I saw right now. Y'all didn't hear any sounds. Like helicopter or anything. I saw a UFO. I just saw a UFO as clear as day. It was not a plane. It was not a freaking helicopter. It was not a freaking... We just seen that helicopter land over there anyway. Listen. I saw a UFO. I saw a UFO. I saw it as clear as day. The way it was moving, it couldn't have been anything else but a UFO. It was not a drone. It was way too big to be a drone. It was not a drone. It was not a helicopter. It was not an airplane. It was not a hot air balloon. It was not a rocket. It was not a missile. I seen a UFO. I seen a UFO. I had to take a double check, man. Not sure what I seen. Like, that was a UFO. In daylight. I caught it. It was like a second and then it disappeared. I seen it. It's just timing. I happened to be staring in the right direction at the right time. I saw a UFO. It's not my first time seeing a UFO, by the way, so I've just never seen one this big and this close and this bright of the day. Why wasn't my camera facing that way? All the time that my camera wasn't facing that way. I couldn't even respond. I didn't have time. It just happened, and I was like, and I couldn't believe I was like literally just like, you know what I mean? Like it just. What does it mean? I told y'all, man, that a few days ago, the Navy had that the Air Force, Navy, whoever it was, confirmed they had those UFOs. I'm telling you guys, man, it's sooner or later, things are gonna get really dicey, man. Really dicey, man. I hope it's in a good way, like not in a bad way, dicey, you know, like. Let's call it spicy then, because spicy can go either way. It could be a good spicy or a bad spicy. Dicey is just kind of really, there's no good dicey really. But spicy could go either way. Let's call it spicy, because they're getting brave, or either they just, something's changed. I was talking about for years, man. You know, seeing. There was a picture, matter of fact, once, of daytime, UFO in the daytime. You know, people have seen them. Someone's caught it on like a camera thing before, I've seen it myself right now, man. I caught it just like that. It just disappeared. Nothing just disappears like that. Guys, you know, right? It's just like if I was just here and then I just suddenly, right before your very eyes, just was gone. Like, you know, not gone because I went zoom or zoom, you know, like, but just now you see me and now you don't. Like cloaking technology stuff, man. That freaking, like, it's like they accidentally maybe even, or didn't mean to, or I don't know, but they revealed themselves for a second and then it just disappeared. And I've seen it prominently. We're not talking about a little speck in the sky, guys. I'm not talking about a little freaking looks like a speck. I'm talking about it was substantial size. I could clearly see, and it was like kind of like this shape, like a horizontal kind of, but it had like it was kind of, it could be nothing that, like, there's nothing we have that could do what I just seen. There was no sound, there was no like, you know, just going across the sky like this, and just like it literally right in front of me just appeared, like suddenly there, and just as quickly as it appeared, it was gone. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. I've seen UFOs before. I've never seen this close. Like this in broad daylight, kind of like this time of the day. I've never seen a UFO. It's usually been nighttime, super dark, or early dusk in the morning. Like early morning, right before the sun, you know, like right before daybreak kind of thing. Not sun, but daybreak. When it's just bright enough that you could tell that that wasn't freaking normal what I seen. Man, things are gonna change soon, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. I'm hoping it's for good. I'm praying it's for good. Man, we gotta remember this day. What's today's date? I need to remember this, man. '26th of April. I'm gonna make a note. 26th of April. 26th of April. What time is it? I don't think there's be other accounts around the world if anyone else seen a UFO around this time. UFO sighting. 26th April. 26th April 2021. Would it be about 15 minutes ago? 10, 15 minutes ago? See, around 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Apardo's parking lot. Hey, y'all look up on the internet and see if anyone else has said they've seen it. Like, is there a site that says like UFO sightings? I wonder if anyone else around the world has seen a UFO right now. Obviously, they got the technology. They could just pop and appear anywhere. What about those school kids that in Africa, like, what was it, a few weeks ago or something, said they seen a UFO? They were talking about a story that a UFO landed in their school or something. And a bunch of kids confirmed this. That was in the daytime. UFO sightings today. There's not an updated site like that has. Well, the news wouldn't even show up right now. See? It was 6 days ago on Fox News. UFO sighting sparks new questions. Fox 17. 2 weeks before that, UFO report surged during the pandemic. It's all over, man. The place. Like, there's not this many people delusional on the planet. Do not tell me that people are just hallucinating, seeing things or whatever. Sure, maybe some people are. But there's too many people reporting this stuff for there not be something going on, you know? There's just too much happening. UFO sighting sparks new questions 6 days ago. 6 days ago. Fox News.
Navy ships and pilots capturing images about their experiences with what they claim are UFOs. Candace Monticelli joining us to explain this.
Right now with Clarendon Homes, you can enjoy more luxury for less. 50 premium upgrades for only $4,990 with luxe inclusions. Ducted air conditioning, a statement timber staircase, designer kitchen and butler's pantry, luxurious bathrooms, square set high ceilings, and more.
Come on.
In all, 50 stunning upgrades that take luxury to the next level. Hurry, it's for a strictly limited time. More luxury for less with Clarendon Homes.
Thanks, bye.
Hey, good morning. The Pentagon has confirmed the authenticity of the newly leaked video and images showing those multiple UFO sightings by the U.S. Navy personnel as the government prepares now to release a highly anticipated first of its kind report of UFOs this summer.
This is probably the best UFO military filmed footage, certainly that I've ever seen, but I think also that the world has ever seen.
This night vision video shows 3 pyramid-shaped UFOs flying over the USS Russell off the coast of California in July of 2019. They reportedly hovered just 700 feet above the stern of the Navy destroyer. Other cell phone images taken by a Navy pilot flying near Australia in March 2019 show 3 unidentified crafts reportedly performing extraordinary capabilities, like staying stationary in high winds. Investigative
That's what I seen!
Jeremy Corbell and
How? I need to rewind that.
George Knapp.
That's what I seen. That's what I seen. That's what I seen just now.
Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp, an investigative reporter from Las.
That's what I just seen. That's what I seen. That's what I just seen. I just saw that. That's what I was trying to explain the shape I've seen. That's what I've seen. That's what I've seen. This is what I've seen. Took a screenshot.
Like staying stationary in high winds. Investigative filmmaker Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp, an investigative reporter from Las Vegas, obtained the video and images.
These are unknowns, meaning they've already ruled out the tippings that you would expect, like balloons or basic drones from another country.
The Pentagon confirmed U.S. Navy personnel captured the images, and the incidents are under investigation. The Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon Task Force. Corbell says these photos, unconfirmed by the Pentagon, were taken aboard the USS Omaha. They show a spherical object diving into the ocean and disappearing.
UFOs are real, and they are here, but we don't know who they are or the intent.
Now, according to the National UFO Reporting Center, sightings in New York alone have doubled in the last year. So the U.S. government is set to release that highly anticipated first of its kind report this summer in June.
Look at this. The U.S. military takes UFOs seriously. This is all in the, just lately. Alleged UFO sighting at Skinwalker Ranch. Leaked footage of pyramid-shaped UFOs is real, Pentagon says. Anyways, there's a million articles. I know what I've seen. Y'all can think what you want, but I know what I've seen personally. Frank is right. It can dive into the ocean because it's sealed with silicone. If you have to catch this on your stream. If you have to catch this on your stream. I wish I could have, man. That would have been so incredible. The one time that the camera was facing this way, man, I wish the camera was facing that way. Oh my gosh, guys, if the camera was facing that way. Oh. Y'all seen me react when it was, y'all seen me. Y'all seen what just happened. You can't deny that you just seen me see what just happened though. Maybe the aliens need to borrow some silicon off you, Faith. Blue Boy says. She's gonna grow to hate silicon. Didn't look like a rebellion ship. Silicon shaped UFO. You guys are hilarious. There's a cylinder object that dropped on a farm in Oregon or Washington from SpaceX junk recently. Jazzy, I just jumped back on when 10 odd minutes ago. Who knows, maybe this pandemic virus is this thing from outer space. Who knows? Just putting it out there. Exactly, Blue Boy, exactly. That happened in Northern Territory years back as well, Toddy says. There may be that many delusional people here. I thought I might scare you away. Look, you know, I get it. There's a tube of silicon across the sky, Faith. Gentle reminder that you are going to have a wet tushy tomorrow. Guys, most of the reason I'm not freaking out that much is because it's pretty much sealed everywhere. So I've only got like little bits and pieces. Like it's not like that bad, guys. Okay? It'll dry by tomorrow the little bit I have to do. Calm down. It's fine. You guys just crack me up though. So funny. Let's go. I'll go silicon. It's 4:30. Oh, it's 4:30. It's 4:30 already. Crap, it's 4:30. Where's all the day gone? The holiday was yesterday, Tanya. Yeah, it's tomorrow where I'm at. I'm from the future. It was a bit strange how suddenly you went quiet. Thank you for acknowledging that. I mean, surely you guys saw me just totally stop my train of thought of what I was saying and just suddenly completely just stop and get freaked out. Surely you guys seen that. Like, you did see that, right? If you didn't, rewind the stream freaking 30 minutes and you will see my reaction of what I saw. You obviously can tell that I was spooked and saw something freaking legit, freaking like what the F, you know? You can easily tell. Rewind the stream 30 minutes. Rewind the stream 30 minutes. Everyone go rewind the stream 30 minutes. You can tell my reaction. You can see it. You can see I saw what I saw. There ain't no pretending like I didn't see what I saw. It was really obvious that I saw what I seen. And I seen what I saw. I can't fake that, yo. That was not something I could pretend like I experienced right then. that happened in real time in front of all of you guys. So you can't act like I didn't see what I saw, because I saw what I seen. It's a difference when, like, you guys can tell when, you know, when something's happened, because I was deep in my thought process. I was talking and I got freaking spooked. I got freaking like spooked, bro. Because what I seen with my eyes had me like petrified, like just like I couldn't believe I was seeing what I saw. Y'all could see it. You could tell. Tell me, go back 30 minutes in the stream, each and every one of you, go back and you will see that I experienced something that was surreal, that caught me off guard, that took my breath away, that had me freaking startled, that had me questioning everything that I've ever seen freaking this entire day. Like, take a moment to go back in time and look. There's no freaking amount of creativity I could have did to plan that right then. It's not something that happened. I experienced that. Surely you've seen it. Go back. If you don't, go back freaking 15 minutes. Go back 15 minutes or 30 minutes and you will see exactly what I experienced. Go back 30 minutes. Go back 30 minutes. Everyone right now, go back 30 minutes and you tell me that I didn't see what I saw based on my reaction. You tell me something didn't just happen. Tell me. Go back 30 minutes. I beg you. I beg you, please. Go back 30 minutes. Go back 30 minutes. I gotta go to the toilet. Y'all do